Oh hell yeah, we're live. We're chilling.
So it's on streamer.
All right. What's up, guys? Yo, fucking PalCast, episode 7, dude. Another legendary, fucking bunch of, hell yeah, Pog. Pretzel, kick us off, buddy.
What?
Kick us off. Introduce yourself.
There's something playing in my background.
What?
It's probably the Twitch channel.
Yeah, if you're watching the stream, guys, mute it. And yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
All right, Pretzel, come on. Introduce yourself.
All right. So my name is Pretzel God. I like pretzels a lot, and yeah, it gets pretty stressful though here in quarantine because my mom is constantly on my ass about doing schoolwork. So she comes in my room like at 9 o'clock in the morning and throws a pillow at my face, and that's not very nice. So I have to get up at like 9 o'clock in the morning and start on schoolwork. So I've been working on about at least 50 math problems today, all of which I have to show my work for because, teachers be wild and like that. But yeah, basically my life summed up in a nutshell is I'm a gamer. I like gaming. I also play basketball, but I mostly like gaming. I'm very introverted in person, but I am very extroverted online. I love to talk to people online, but in person, I'm just like really shy and I don't really know what to say. So, yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Twinkle?
What's going on, guys? I'm Twinkle. I was just chilling on Omegle, as you do, and I got approached to be on this podcast, so I'm here now. Never done this before, so if it's kind of bad for me, that's why. Yeah.
Same.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Rose?
Hi, I'm Rose. Third time, I think, on the podcast. I like drawing. I like roses. I like turtles. I like foxes. I like animals. I like Minecraft. I like anime boobies. Yeah, all the above.
Yo, fucking big pog. Adele?
Hi, my name is Adele. I'm French Canadian. I'm 18 years old. I like to play games, draw, do rock climbing. I'm pretty introverted in real life, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fucking legendary. Shama?
Okay, it's not lighting up. My name is Michelle, but I go by Shama online. I'm from Florida. I enjoy food and anime girls, and I have a dog that'll make his way in here here and there. I think that's all I got. Very shy.
Let me also say, Shama, Rose is the one that I was telling you about that shares your passion for large anime breasts.
I'm glad to meet you.
We gotta talk.
Shrimpy?
Well, hello, my name is Shrimpy, or that's what I go by online. I'm a Swedish streamer, but I do English streams all the time, and I'm 17 years old. I'm in the same seat as Twinkle right now. I just, met up on Omegle and was invited to this podcast, so we'll see how it goes.
Yo, fuck yeah. Omegle Squad represent. Christian?
All right, hello. I am in the same boat. I was also approached by a strange man on Omegle. He was looking for a last minute. He was looking for a last minute member, and I couldn't make it that day, but I could make it this time. If I didn't already say, my name is Christian. I'm kind of an idiot, but I try my best.
You're not even gonna bring up how you're a black belt in karate?
Oh shit, yeah. I've been doing that for 8 years. It's one of the biggest things in my life. How did I not think to say that? I've actually got it here because no one ever believes me ever.
Weird flex, but
So.
okay.
Flex.
That's not even a weird
yeah.
flex, dude. That's
I know.
super impressive.
I know.
It's a meme, dog.
I could even reach that in clipping one.
Welcome
Yeah,
welcome to PalCast, where even the host does the introductions for the guest. Okay, Nico, take it away.
Hi, I'm the co-host. My name is Nico. They call me Tilt online. I'm 21. I drink a bit, I'm a nicotine addict. I live a fucked up life. No, I edit the podcast and YouTube videos for like a few other people. I used to live on a Greek island for like the first 11 years of my life. That was fun. I don't speak Greek, so don't ask. I play baseball like a lot. Not as of late because I'm not allowed to go outside really. I play a lot of video games. Right now, it's mainly Valorant and any sort of like RPG, like The Witcher. I don't know. I'm a pretty shallow person. So there you go.
Big Pog. All right, Triangle.
Hi, I'm Triangle. I'm 16 and I'm Finnish. I'm a gamer, so I mostly play games like fucking Minecraft and Valorant for now. I am a professional Minecraft builder. I am a scuba diver, and I can shoot a bow. Fucking, I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of an idiot, but yeah.
You're our idiot.
I'm your idiot.
Our Finnish meatball.
Hi guys, what's up? I'm fucking call me whatever you want. Paladin, Aiden, Paddle, pick your poison. Depends on the day. I'm the streamer host of this little band of misfits here. Someday we're gonna be the best goddamn podcast on Twitch, and people are gonna compare the Raj Royale to us and not us to the Raj Royale. Yeah. I mean, I've been streaming for over 5 years now. It's my birthday at midnight. I'm gonna be the big 2-2, big old Pogarino, and yeah, that's it. Donations better come in at midnight. Let's start this podcast. All right, so coronavirus. Fuck yeah. First order of business.
Corona.
7 times the charm. Hell yeah. So something that we do each week on the podcast here is we ask our newer guests, how they're being impacted by coronavirus. Because obviously on this podcast, we pull in a lot of new guests, and coronavirus is affecting everyone differently. So I just like to hear all the different perspectives, and I think it's cool for the stream to hear how coronavirus is impacting people differently around the world or even near them. So, Pretzel?
Yeah.
How is
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I've done some pretty stupid things over the virus. I sort of committed a federal crime.
Lit, bro.
So what I did was I put an obstruction on a railroad track. Thought it would be funny to post on TikTok. Got over 200K views on it. The FBI was tagged in it. The FBI never came to my house though, so I was okay. But I did still get grounded for 2 weeks. So that was really sad. My beautiful computer here and my 2 monitors were completely shut off for a good 2 weeks, and I almost cried. Well, I did cry, but we're not going to talk about that. So another thing that I did, I guess, was I went on top of my roof and jumped off of it onto my trampoline in my backyard. So a hole almost ripped through the trampoline, but it was still fun.
Are you okay from that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
I bounced pretty
you
high,
died.
but I still landed back on the trampoline. I didn't land on the sides of it or anything, so that was good.
Good. That would suck.
Yeah. I just have a neck brace. Just like can't even move my head. Yeah. So, but yeah. Other than that, I've just chilling out and gaming away and making YouTube videos because my dream is actually to be a YouTube editor. So, or not a YouTube editor, but a YouTuber. But first I'm going to start out as being a video editor. So I'm going to probably edit for a few people and then eventually make my own content or that is suitable. So I'll be doing YouTube on the side until it gets popular enough to where I can quit my YouTube or my editing job and be a YouTuber. So yeah, that is my life.
Hell yeah. Twinkle, how has coronavirus impacted you?
So probably like the biggest thing is like school, obviously. You know, year 20 2020, you know, grad year. So that like no grad for this year, sadly. And I'm also like trying to join the Canadian Armed Forces, so that kind of put a hold on my like testing and stuff. So that kind of was poopy. So like basically just been chilling inside, streaming here and there. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Nothing better than chilling. Uh, Shrimpy?
Well, the coronavirus hasn't really affected me that much more than like school, because Sweden doesn't really have a lockdown. So people are, out partying and stuff and acting like normal. So I mean, I don't go to school and I don't really see my friends because I am scared of the virus personally. But I know that many Swedes aren't. And as I said, like I have my classmates partied yesterday and the day before that. So yeah. Not too much.
That's actually interesting. So I actually didn't know that Sweden wasn't on lockdown. Um, so because they're not on lockdown, is it just how has your school year been affected? Like, are they gonna have you guys make up those days, or?
They are talking about it, but the thing is that if our like high school is divided into two parts, so if you're 16 or older, you will like have school at distance, online. But if you're younger, you still need to go to school. So my brother still goes to school, and they're talking about that, like we perhaps need to like overdo a week on the summer vacation or something, but I don't really know.
So wait, so your brother's still going to school every day, like now?
Yeah, he needs to go to school.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
It's really weird.
Yeah,
The
that is
opposite
really
here.
weird. Oh, yeah, no, like yeah.
Yeah, it's like everyone can't go.
Christian.
Hi. Coronavirus hasn't impacted me that much besides school. I actually like going to school because I like being social, hanging out with my friends. I don't like meeting new people IRL because I have anxiety and that like fucks with me. But meeting people online is really easy, obviously. That's how I met Aiden. It hasn't affected me much other than I'm at home more, which obviously. So I have more time to do things like game, except I'm not allowed to because both my parents are Karens.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So now so we got the new people out of the way, the older guests, the vets. Are there any people on here who, any updates on their life in coronavirus? Any new changes?
A lot.
Go ahead, Shama.
So my mom and me have both been out of work, and we were supposed to come back. I got a text message from my boss yesterday asking who would be coming back, and my job was very toxic and stressful. Like I said last time, it's been an opportunity to be more productive around the house with this extra time and to spend time with the family that we have here, sort of. But now it's like I've had time to reflect on my work and personal relationships in life, and it's like, wow, it's time to start making some change and some positive. It's been good, healthy for me, and I left my job, and I'm going to get a new job. And we had applied for a loan on the house, which got stalled because they needed all of this information about the coronavirus and how it's impacting her work life and if she makes the same income. So it's like now because of the coronavirus, we didn't know if we were going to lose our house or not. We found out just yesterday while working on my aunt's house that is like 2 minutes away and doing all of the stuff for her to move in. We've been painting, we've been moving heavy, we've just been trying to do a remodeling thing to keep ourselves distracted. We found out just yesterday that everything that we've been working on doing just to get approved finally succeeded, and we got like very last minute, we got the yes. So we're not going to lose our house. I'm going to get a new job. Things are looking up actually, despite being indoors.
That's good.
That is good.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Yep.
Triangle, Adele, Rose, Nico.
Don't think so.
Nothing really special, but like everybody under 16 is gonna go into school in like 2 weeks, and everybody over it is just gonna stay home until summer vacation. So that's like everything that has happened.
So, question: is your brother going to be one of the people going back to school?
Yeah, my brother and my sister.
Oh,
And
okay,
thank
so
God I'm fucking 16.
so very similar to like what Sweden's already doing, right? Like with younger kids going to school.
Yeah. I think it's just like the fucking European countries are doing that.
Okay. Not much on my end as far as coronavirus. Trying to think. I mean, food prices are starting to go up my area pretty like heftily. For like 2 tomatoes and some like lettuce, it was almost $10. So that's
What?
pretty freaking nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That's fucking
Jesus.
It's
insane.
not like that in Cali.
I mean, it's one of those things that like it's to be expected, and it's only gonna get a lot
You
worse.
know
That's
why?
it's because no one's working. You know what I mean?
No, it's like you guys don't have most of the agriculture like in the United States. Most of that's imported from like California and like the neighboring states.
Yeah, a lot of Massachusetts is like suburbs and stuff
so
like
since
that.
so since I live in Cali and like all the farms are here, our prices really haven't gone up at all.
But it's
to
like
have that imported to your state isn't possible right now. So it makes sense.
And another weird thing is like raspberries and blackberries for some reason have been like dirt cheap. It doesn't make any
You guys
sense.
probably grow a lot of them there, so it's probably
Yeah.
flooding the market.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, no real developments on my end as far as in my town specifically, you cannot go into any building without a mask on. They'll refuse you. Like you can't go in.
Oh, like public buildings?
Yeah,
that's
like
good.
it's like no, it's pretty
Not even
stupid.
your own house.
Like I don't know. I mean, I was going up until like a week and a half ago. I was going into 7-Eleven just fine. Now all of a sudden you get refused entry if you don't have a mask on. Like,
Do you have to buy the masks or do they like give them away?
no, you have to buy them. Like you cannot go to the store without a mask. You have to already have a mask.
What?
I don't know. To me, it just seems kind of ridiculous.
What if you need to go to the store to buy a mask to get in?
Yeah, you're screwed.
Amazon.
Like, I mean, honest to God, like, there's no way they'll let you in. It's the law where I live right now. Like, stores have to refuse all people without a mask.
Thank you.
This is why I bought like 600 2 years ago.
Bruh.
I have
at the
like
same
those
time-
surgery.
Yeah,
No,
because that's
so
good and
where I
bad.
live in Sacramento, and earlier last year, we had a gigantic fire in this place called it's like Paradise Hills, and it burnt down like a crap ton of homes. So many people were homeless, and it literally engulfed like half of California in such a thick smoke that we were literally not allowed to go outside. Like my college got closed, everything was closed down. I couldn't do anything. So it was kind of like the pandemic in a way. Like we weren't allowed to breathe the air outside, so we had to get like specific masks. I bought these like an idiot, thinking they're for smoke. Not at all. These are bacterial masks. So now I have these.
Exactly, dude. You're already ready.
I was ready. 9,000.
Fucking
All right.
big brain.
Does anybody else?
Yeah, I have some. Like my stimulus check finally came in. I didn't think I was gonna get one.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That's
so I was just like, I woke up my bank account. I'm like, oh, I
Same.
put like half of it straight into my savings, and then put the rest straight into the stock market, which is fun.
What?
Yeah.
That's really, really, really risky right now.
No, right now it's the smartest time.
What are you
Everything's
investing in?
dropped.
Do you mind saying what you're investing in or no?
I have some stuff in GoPro and then some stuff in medical services. That's it.
You should have put money into gas. Or like oil. Oil is like plummeting right now, but it's
oil's more of a closed market.
You can get oil.
Yeah, very specific ones that are in the U.S.
I don't know. I was trying to convince Spencer to invest in oil because oil is just one of those things that like anybody who thinks it's not going to go back up is just, I mean, they're kidding themselves.
Oh, that's big dumb. What? Wait, right now is like perfect time.
Because once everything gets back to like normal, people think like, oh, you know, reusable energy, and like, don't get me wrong, like I wish that was the case, but it's just not. Everyone's gonna go right back to like driving their cars. You know, oil prices are gonna skyrocket all over again, and whatnot, and probably even get worse just because inflation and all that. But yeah, I don't know. Does anybody else have anything else they want to say regarding coronavirus before we get off this dreaded topic and not touch it with a 50-foot pole?
It sucks.
Really?
Wait,
Corona-
a virus
hard-
that's killed
that's a
tens of
hard-
thousands of people sucks?
That's a hard
Dude, I would have never guessed that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cheapest shit in the world because no one wants to buy it.
All right. Next topic. So the one that we were all talking about just before the cast started, and I think it's best to just get it out of the way now, while it's all fresh in our heads. And for those of you guys who haven't, who are a little late to the cast, I won't name names. Shama, Cough, Christian, Triangle. We were all discussing very briefly the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So for those of you guys who don't know, Assassin's Creed Valhalla was just announced on Twitter. Ubisoft had their lead graphic artist for the game design the cover art on stream, and without even announcing the game, without even anything, and just designed the whole thing. And when it was finished, they launched the trailer for the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla takes place in the Nordic mythology, deals a lot with the battle between the Anglo-Saxons and the Vikings and that whole feud. And Ubisoft being the pros at hot takes, the Vikings who slaughtered, raped, and pillaged are the good guys and the assassins in this game. I think the game looks really cool. I had the other guests watch the trailer before the cast, and everyone has... I'm assuming they all have a lot to say. Everyone seemed very happy and excited. So, Pretzel, kick us off. What do you think?
I personally thought the trailer was it was mind-blowing, actually. The visuals are absolutely beautiful. Graphics are spot on. But then you always have the fear of the graphics in the trailer being better than what it actually is in the game. But hopefully that's not the case. I hope the graphics are actually that good because it looks actually really beautiful. And if you go back to the part in the trailer where you thought that dude was gonna die or whatever because he literally got the shit beat out of him at first.
Putting the trailer in the chat now for any viewers curious.
Yeah. So if you go to the very end of the trailer where dude is about to kill this man, he just stabs him in the fucking eye. That's great. That was beautiful. So yeah, I like violent games because violence.
I like violence.
Yeah.
Same.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, who doesn't like violence and murder in their games? Fuck yeah. I can't do it in real life. I want to be able to do it in a video game.
I don't even like that, man.
Get all that anger out.
Yeah, I haven't really played Assassin's Creed, the latest ones, but the trailer was fucking insane. Damn. Probably gonna pick it up low key. Yeah, just I don't know, if the game looks anything close to the trailer, I'd be happy. Yeah.
I know for me, I'm so when I was watching the trailer, it seemed okay, whatever, Vikings, it was sort of already leaked through the division, whatever. But right when I saw the hidden blade come out, I'm like, oh hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's not a hidden blade. That's a fucking. That's a goddamn sword.
Oh, I was just
right out of the top. That's so bad.
It looks so good. Rose.
Having kind of not really done animation myself. It's really cool. I love the trailer. It's so cool. It looks like a game that you really can get into when you're playing it. I don't know. I haven't even seen any gameplay footage, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah,
if they do end up getting close, that's awesome.
Yeah, they don't have any gameplay right now.
Yeah, I doubt that it will look as perfect as it did in the trailer, but that'd be pretty mighty cool if they do.
See, that's interesting because you can appreciate it from a standpoint others can't, having done some animation yourself, knowing how hard it is to do stuff like that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Adele?
Yeah, so since they took their time with that one. I'm excited to see if it's gonna be any better than the last ones. We'll see, I guess.
What was the last one?
Odyssey, god tier
Odyssey.
game, literally god tier. I literally sunk 180 hours of my life into that game.
So that game had like RPG aspects, right?
If
Like leveling and stuff, right?
So being a pretty serious Assassin's Creed fan, I can almost guarantee if anyone liked Odyssey or if you didn't like Odyssey, you probably will not like this one. If anyone's expecting it to be like the old Assassin's Creed 2 kind of days, like those days are like long dead. They died in Odyssey. Ubisoft has like a very new way of doing the Assassin's Creed games where they're very, very, very strongly RPG-esque games. I feel like they're trying to kind of combine their Assassin's Creed and their For Honor audiences and make a game that satisfies both those fan bases, while For Honor is just a fucking joke. And
you think there's a For Honor fan base?
But
You're fucking hilarious, dude.
so I think like as long as it's not even like I'm almost positive they're gonna stick to the RPG roots that they started with Origins, went full blown balls deep in Odyssey, and I think that it's just we're gonna see more of that in Valhalla. But yeah, Shama.
The Assassin's Creed.
Oh, what did you say?
Yes. Sorry. Make sure this is closer. Is it working?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of experience playing Assassin's Creed games, but I've seen them played. I've seen them played before from my cousins. They collect them, and it looks very cool. And you said that they're not going to be like the original ones. The original ones are not the only ones that I've seen gameplay of. I saw this trailer at 6 a.m. this morning. Someone sent it to me at 4 a.m. and I was like, "Wow, this looks cool as shit." I hope that I actually am gonna get the opportunity to play this one because this looks really sick. So here's hoping that it's as good as the trailer was.
Hell yeah, I'll drink to that. Shrimpy?
Well, I don't have any experience playing the Assassin's Creed games, but I really enjoy watching them. I think they are very pretty to watch. I really enjoy like the animation and the open world and just everything. I think the trailer looks really cool, but it will probably be a game I will buy and like play for an hour and then just forget about.
That's sad.
I vibe with you so much on that statement. It's not even funny. Like the amount of games that I've bought for my Xbox that just sit there that I'll like, all right, guys, we're going to do a playthrough. Like, yo, fuck yeah, dude. Like play for like 6 hours. And then 6 months will go by and someone will chat and go, hey, did you ever finish blank game? And I'm like, oh, shit. Uh-oh. We'll just brush that one under the rug.
It's been dormant.
Amnesia.
Amnesia actually is one of those ones that I've anyway, Christian.
So I just 2 years ago, or maybe it was 3, probably I got Assassin's Creed Unity, and it was the first Assassin's Creed game I've ever played. I liked it so much that I got Black Flag and Rogue, and I played both of those, and I probably have about 400 hours into those collectively. I am super hyped for this. I just seen like I'm curious because the Viking had the Assassin's Blade. I want to know if like the Vikings are aligned with the Assassins or if they're fighting and he like took that from one he killed or something. Either way, it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait.
I mean, without even playing the game, I can kind of clear that up right now. It's so the way the Assassin's Creed story works, and this is too much of a spoiler. It's not too much of a spoiler, but it's all the Assassin's Creed games have like a very similar dynamic of, you know, good guys versus bad guys, Templars versus Assassins. And so throughout all of history, there's always been that constant power struggle between Templars and Assassins. So history, like as we know it, kind of writes the Assassins as the bad guys when in reality they're the good guys, but it's the bad guys who kind of write history, if that makes sense to anyone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really say it's bad guy. Like I don't think there's any good or bad aspects to the game.
I mean, the Templars literally just want supreme power.
I know, but I think it's like the lesser of two
power?
evils sort of thing.
I agree to disagree.
Well, I think the Assassins are good guys. They're like the Deadpool.
I wouldn't even
they're
say
like
that.
they do good things in a bad way.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. But that's so the Vikings obviously throughout history were written off as, murdering savages who just killed good, quiet Englishmen who have never done anything wrong ever.
Barbarians.
Yeah, barbarians.
Mm-hmm. Good word.
And I think with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ubisoft's trying to tell the story of that wasn't the case, but of course, only the victors write history. And obviously, as we know, that the Vikings were eviscerated and wiped off the face of the earth. And so they were written off as bloodthirsty savages. So, and I think Ubisoft again is just trying to tell the story that that's not the case.
Yeah.
Nico?
I'm very excited for the game. The only reason I said that the trailer, so like when companies make trailers like Ubisoft, it doesn't matter who it is, they usually run it on a computer, like a very high spec computer that is going to run the trailer at like 4K perfectly with like enhanced graphics, and they do a lot of touch ups on there. The only reason I say that the graphics like on the trailer aren't gonna be what you see in game is like because when you see that on consoles, when you see it on PC, you're gonna have lower frame rates and you're gonna have lower quality in general. They do that for everything. It's just a sort of polish, but it's still gonna be beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I'm super excited for the game because for like the last year, I've just been obsessed with Vikings and like Nordic mythology and all that shit. I've been watching a lot of like Viking TV shows, like The Last Kingdom, like Vikings, like just any sort of stuff like that. And if you played Witcher, like the Skellige Isles are like a lot like just Nordic or like old Danish sort of stuff. Really, really badass stuff. And Valhalla is just gonna. I've been wanting to play like a Viking game so bad, and then Valhalla gets announced, and I'm just like, what is the fucking coincidence? It made me so friggin' hyped. And now I'm just watching the trailer over and over again, just trying to like figure out what's going on.
Yeah, so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No worries.
I was just gonna say to your point about the graphics. A lot of people right now that I've been reading the comments on YouTube, a lot of people are comparing it to God of War, and that's sort of the graphical approach that Ubisoft's kind of taking with the game. And I think as long as they, having literally played and gotten every single achievement in Odyssey, I can tell you right now that graphically, I think the game will be pretty damn close to what we saw in that trailer. Like, and the reason why I'm saying that is just going based off comments alone, that they're going with a very strong God of War approach. And if they keep that very raw, very like intense graphics on like mainly the main character specifically, then I think the game will look like the best piece of work that Ubisoft's ever done.
Yeah, I think the game's gonna be beautiful. As for like other Assassin's Creed games, I haven't played one since Black Flag, but I got the original like the day it came out, and I've been buying them ever since then, up until Black Flag. So I haven't played Rogue. I played Unity. I didn't play Odyssey. I didn't play
Syndicate,
yeah.
Origins,
China. I played a little Origins.
Russia.
Yeah, because like I only go for the stuff that interests me. Like Odyssey interests me because it's like I think it's Greek, right?
Greek mythology, yeah.
Yeah. So like, and I'm Greek, so like I wanna play it, but I haven't fucking played it because I don't even know if I can get Odyssey on the PC. Can I?
You can. And they also dip their fingers a little bit into Persian mythology.
Yeah, so I might get Odyssey like today and install it and play that just to like keep my hype in my head for Valhalla to come out. But I'm gonna be super excited either way.
Also, anybody thinking about playing Odyssey, get the DLC. Oh my fucking god, dude! I've never played better DLC in my life, dude.
Should I beat the game first, then get the DLC?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, DLC first.
The DLC, it's not like spoiling anything, but you actually go to like the lost city of Atlantis and shit. You visit like you visit like Hades in the underworld, and that's
you actually like interact with the gods.
Yep. Because I mean, think about it. Who are the gods in the Assassin's Creed franchise?
Do you meet Persephone?
I'm not gonna get into it.
What?
But I don't want to spoil it, man.
Yeah, that's fair point.
Triangle?
I'm personally really excited for it. The trailer looked real nice. I've been an Assassin's Creed fan for like 3-4 years now, My first game was Black Flag, and I've just basically played almost every game after that. Um, like one of the only things that I have to say about it is it's interesting that they chose the Vikings because they've been known for being brutal and just not really assassin-like, not sneaky and stuff like that. So I think that's just really interesting that they chose the Vikings.
Well, if you look at like throughout all the Assassin's Creed games, just like it's not always emphasized that they have to like assassin doesn't necessarily mean sneaky.
Yeah, I know. But like Viking assassin just
It just means death.
feels
I
it
see
feels-
what
it
Triangle's
feels
trying to
weird.
say.
Yeah,
and
not
I'm
yeah.
interested.
Like, go ahead.
Sorry, you can go.
No, you can go, man.
I'll go. I'm interested to see how the combat's going to be like. What kind of mix between like hidden blade versus giant battle axe they're going to use.
I'm guessing that it's primarily
axe.
going to be like a lot of shield and like sword and axe as your main sort of like weaponry. Like you're probably going to see like because like Saxons and Vikings did a lot of shield warfare where they made 2 shield walls and combated together and then killed each other. Like this was like before trench warfare was obviously a thing. It's like you're probably going to see crossbows, bow and arrows, that sort of stuff. Pole arms as well.
Is something like, and often something that was criticized about Odyssey was the use of no shields. How they didn't want shields to be in the game because they felt that it would further remove Odyssey from its already drifting pace away from like what originally Assassin's Creed is. So you mentioned shields, and that I agree. Like that's something that I feel like a lot of people would want to see.
They better be. Like Vikings are known for.
I
like,
mean,
using,
so are
using
the
shields. I know, but using shields as weapons.
I know,
Like,
but so are the
Yeah.
Spartans.
those Viking
Yeah,
warriors
that's what I
that
was
would
gonna say.
literally go into battle with 2 shields and just bludgeon people to death.
I was told you can actually equip in this game 2 shields and just use
There
that
you
as your
go.
weapon.
Yeah.
Exactly. That sounds so. It's so badass to me. Blood curdling rage running at your enemy, screaming your head
Just,
off. I'm so excited.
2 fucking shields.
And something else is like that trailer did a really good job at really making sure to touch base on a lot of like it answered a lot of questions without even like thinking about it. So for a big example for a lot of people I'm sure is, will they keep naval combat, which has been a staple since Black Flag. By showing the boats in the trailer, that confirms yes, there will be naval combat.
Bro, this game's gonna be huge.
They already
Yeah.
confirmed it's gonna be bigger than Odyssey, which in my
It's gonna be
just
massive.
blows my goddamn mind that how they can even make that even possible. Okay, so yeah. Oh man, I'm just so amped. Like I said, me personally, like I'm kind of bummed that they're like staying with the RPG element, especially now that I've been going back. I just played through Assassin's Creed 2 in like February on stream, and holy fuck, man, I totally get why people love those games now. Just the story of Ezio and that whole it's so good. It's so fucking good, and I can't wait to play Brotherhood and Revelations and just learn more about the OG story.
Oh,
but
you
yeah,
haven't
no, like
played the
no.
original games?
Never played any of them.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I'm very curious as to how they're gonna continue with the modern day side of things. Like again, not getting into spoilers, but there was some interesting like I came into the newer Assassin's Creed games at Odyssey. So I had no idea what's her name, like Lena or whatever, the modern day girl you play as in the newer Assassin's Creed games. So I'm not really sure how her story like started or anything like that, and how they're gonna continue it in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
It could be over.
It's
For all we know.
It's not over.
I mean, it could be a new like modern day character. It changed it 3 times already.
Two times.
No,
2.
you had Desmond,
Mm-hmm.
and then Desmond ended at like
He
which
ended at
which one's
he
the
ended
Native
at Black
American
Flag.
one?
He ended at Black Flag.
Oh, he's in Black Flag.
Because no, he's not. But like he's still talked about, and he's still like Black Flag is like the modern day setting of Black Flag is really weird because it's fresh after. If you guys don't want spoilers for Assassin's Creed, cover your ears. So when Desmond dies, in 3, they talk about him like he's still alive, and you can see the like his friends from 3 and like the other games are still there, and that they're working at like a hot dog stand within the fucking Abstergo facility. It's weird. It's really weird. And I heard that in Unity, that's when Homegirl gets introduced. And then obviously she carries it into Syndicate, and she carries it into Origins when they're looking for all the stuff in Egypt, and obviously continues it further into Odyssey.
Unity was the only one I hated.
I still have yet to play it, but I heard they cleaned it up a lot since launch.
It's not even that. Okay, so like, the main problem with the game was like in a set, Black Flag came out and then Unity was shit out, like less than a year later, which is like the scary part. So like a lot of like the sprites and in-game models are just retextured and taken from the other games. So it's not that it like plays bad, and like the multiplayer was very buggy at the beginning. It's probably a lot better now, obviously, but it just feels clunky. It doesn't look right. Like there's a lot of scenes where you'll just find like the sprites or like in-game models just have like blank textures, and it just
I feel you
looks
on
all
that.
messed up.
The game was like abysmal at launch.
Yeah, it was just like it felt like it was. That was one of the games that like you see is like extremely rushed out because of hype.
It was not even hype. It was rushed for next gen. That was the first Assassin's Creed game for the new consoles.
X-Bone. I mean, I still enjoy the story. I always enjoy the story.
I can't wait to go back and play Unity, especially now that it's all patched up and cleaned up.
Well, that's the one thing about Assassin's Creed games. Like their stories, like they have some of the most immersive stories I've ever seen, and having that modern day aspect just makes you like able to relate to it more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like because everyone like in today's society, like especially over the last like 15 years, they're all obsessed with like what their heritage is, and like they're doing all these online things like Ancestry or 23andMe and like finding out what all their stuff is. So like you see that in game, like, oh, I was related to some like Anglo-Saxon or like some Viking assassin, and they're just like, oh, that's so cool, and they get to play as them and crap. So it's kind of it's relatable in the way that you're interested in your past, not that you can actually go back and take over their consciousness.
All right. So my question for the podcast is: are you guys hyped or not hyped? Pretzel?
I am extremely hyped.
Twinkle?
For Assassin's Creed?
No, Pac-Man.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, I honestly feel like if I get into it, I would enjoy it.
Hell yeah. And now, I don't remember if you said or not, have you played any of the other games?
I mean, I played like a couple like on like the Xbox 360, but like I haven't played any of the newer ones.
I feel you. They're definitely worth looking into at the very least. Rose?
I haven't played Assassin's Creed before. We bought Odyssey, and I just didn't end up playing it. My brother did. But this one looks really cool, and I really want to play it, so pretty hyped.
Even though there's going to be no big titty anime girls in it?
You don't know that.
That is
Who knows?
unfortunate.
Yeah, that could
On
be.
the pros and cons, that's a con, but...
There will be big titty
there's a lot of
Viking
Face
girls.
some
though.
Viking
Big titty
pecs.
Viking, big titty Saxton girls.
Hell yeah,
titty
big
nuns.
big titty Viking girls, dude.
There's gonna be so many
Honestly,
nuns
that'd
in
be
that game.
pretty great, not gonna lie.
Adele?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's gonna be great.
Hell yeah. Shama?
Myself looking forward to it, and if I don't get to play it myself, I'll definitely watch gameplay of it.
Yo, fuck yeah. Just rent it from Blockbuster. Shrimpy?
Well, I mean, I'm hyped for it. It will be interesting how it will turn out, to be honest.
Hell yeah. Christian?
I am so hyped. I am already saving for it, even though it's like months away.
Hell yeah. Nico?
What do you think?
I think you hate
No.
it. You hate anything that makes people happy.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. You have no idea.
Triangle?
I'm about to buy it.
Yeah, I'm hella hyped, and I'm gonna buy it on launch.
Are you gonna pre-order the collector's edition?
Maybe.
They're gonna
We'll see how
send
much money I have.
They're gonna send you a Finnish battle axe.
Yeah,
Ooh.
dude, it's relatable.
That would be fucking
It's
nice.
just like just because you're a Finnish meatball, you get this battle axe.
And then they're gonna send Shrimpy a fucking Swedish battle axe because you guys are from that Nordic area.
Exactly.
Gang.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Nordic
With
gang.
every
Nordic
purchase in the
gang.
game.
Viking gang, Pog.
Viking gang.
Imagine how
Hey.
bankrupt Ubisoft would go if they bought everyone that bought the game like a $200 battle axe.
For sure would get it.
Oh,
We
that's
actually have
It
a-
would be like $400. I would get it. I would 100% get it.
We
Dude,
actually
if I
have
could
this
accent,
really.
totally.
Wait, all right, what were you saying, Shrimpy?
We actually, in my village, we have this tradition that we have this market, this Viking market, where people will craft handmade axes and bows because we have like a Viking grave nearby and stuff. So,
Cool.
Yo,
That's
Going
oh,
to town.
PalCast episode 100 live from Swedish Village during Axe Festival. Pog.
Dude, I'd go for that.
And then you
Yeah,
mail
same.
us all an axe?
Hell yeah, dude. No, you guys are. I'm flying you guys all out to fucking Sweden, dude. Shrimpy's gonna take us around the fucking
You got the money
Axe
for that,
Village. Hell yeah, dude. It's birthday streamer
Yeah.
money.
Dude, his birthday's tomorrow. He's gonna get so much money.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let me dream.
Hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of
Yeah.
grand.
All right.
We just get like fucking baskets.
Are you hyped, Aiden?
Am I hyped? Oh, I'm so hyped. Honest to God, like having played Odyssey, like oh my God, it was just. I remember finishing that game on stream. I'm finishing the DLC,
Did you
and
cry?
it was just. No, I didn't cry. I almost cried during Assassin's Creed 2, to be honest. Like when
Sad, dude.
when you were all right, again, spoilers. Cover your ears, everybody. When you were chasing down homeboy in the alley and like you get outnumbered and they shove you to the ground and he's got the apple of Eden in his hand, and then all the other characters you had met throughout the entire game just show up and just fuck up all the knights that were holding you down.
Oh, that's
Ah.
sick.
Dude, and then they're like, yeah, like we're the assassin, like we're called the Assassin's Creed, and they fucking give him the brand, the what is it, the eagle skull or the hawk skull?
Mhm.
The eagle.
Yeah, the eagle, and they brand it onto his wrist, and they all do the leap of faith together. It was just, it gave me the fucking chills, dude.
Of course it did, man.
But
I'm very curious to see like what artifact of Eden is in a.
True.
Valhalla.
It's probably gonna. I mean, it's anybody who knows anything about Norse mythology. It's probably gonna be like the one of the fucking Zeus things, like one of the stones or whatever.
Zeus.
All right,
Yeah.
ha ha ha, trolling, ha ha, Odin, ha ha
Ha,
ha
a lot
ha,
more than just
history.
those, but yeah.
Um,
Zeus.
but yeah, so
feel
Assassin's Creed.
offended.
All right, next
It's
topic.
actually free.
Dude,
right
I
now.
bet it's gonna be Thor's hammer.
What's
I
free?
fucking bet.
Assassin's Creed 2, supposedly.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is yes, you are correct. I just saw a thing about Assassin's Creed 2 and 2 other Ubisoft games. They're making them all free right now in kind of celebration of thing and also coronavirus. All right,
And
What are the
Corona.
other two?
Coronavirus.
I have no idea. I know they're just really good fucking Ubisoft games. All right, next topic. Staying on topic of video games. This was actually one I saw just before the podcast started. My facts on it are a little rough, but I saw IGN cover it, so
What even is it?
so Nintendo is being bought up from the inside by a private company that is trying to force changes in the company. So, yeah.
Can
so,
you read that? Excuse me?
Explain.
So
Please.
there's this company called, I think it's called Value. Hold on, the Value.
It's
by-
Valve. It's Valve.
No, it's Valve.
They're everywhere.
All the
Valve.
microtransactions.
They're trying to fuck over Nintendo too. Help us all.
Battling Nintendo. I mean, Valve's a great company. If they took over Nintendo, they probably wouldn't even do that bad.
I'm trying to find where it is.
I can't even find it.
Animal
It's like a
Crossing
brand
VR.
new story.
All I'm getting is that the Switch is out on Amazon. You can't get it.
So are you saying that like a smaller company was created?
No,
inside
no.
Nintendo?
So okay, so Inside Gaming reported on it. So the basically the whole the whole article talks about how here I'll link you guys the tweet and you guys can do your shit.
Making us do our research.
Wow.
So basically the company's called like I think it's called The Value or whatever, and they bought up 2% of Nintendo, and they're trying to force new change, and they're using comparisons like EA and Activision. How EA and Activision have flourished in the past 15 years, and that Nintendo is not making as much money as they could be as their competitor companies like EA and Activision.
I do agree there.
So basically, a lot of people are speculating that this company is trying to force microtransactions and other paywall mechanics into Nintendo titles, and that we could already be seeing the beginning of it in Breath of the Wild 2 and other Nintendo titles coming out in the next couple of years. And I just wanted to kind of get everyone's opinions on people kind of outside influence on Nintendo. Do you guys think that change is good and that Nintendo should be changing to kind of match these other games, or do you think everything Nintendo is doing right now is perfect and Animal Crossing 2 next year pog?
Well,
Pretzel?
what kind of changes are they trying to force?
What was the question again?
Monetary. Like, do you think that Nintendo should change, or do you think that Nintendo should just stay the same? And do you like the idea of an outside company influencing Nintendo?
So to put it into like a different perspective,
I think that Nintendo is actually like really fine where it's at right now. They're doing pretty good with where they're at. So I think they should just stay the same for right now until they just start fucking up again or something like that.
How
Or
dare
they
you say
literally
the
have
Wii
to
U
change
was a
something.
fuck up?
Yeah, like so yeah,
Something
Wii U
says
is
you.
not where it was at. But then they came back with the Switch. So like they make their ups and downs, they make their changes. So I think that they're good making their own changes and making their own stuff. So I think that's actually really nice. I think they should just stay where they are.
Yeah, no, when I first saw this article today, first thing that popped in my head was Switch was just recently named the best-selling console of all time. It surpassed
Wow.
PlayStation 4 fast, real fast, and it surpassed Xbox One really fast. And it just goes to show, like, I mean, look at Xbox One and PlayStation 4. They've been out so much longer than the Switch, and it overtook them both in, 3-4 years, when both those consoles have been out since 2013, 2014. Like, it's kind of crazy that we're even seeing a console do as well as what the Switch has been doing lately. And I mean, look at just recently with Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing became the best-selling Switch game in a week, like not even like a weekend, and it surpassed Smash in 3 days. It beat Smash's all-time sales in 3 days. Animal Crossing, like what the fuck? And
to be honest, like I have Animal Crossing, but it was only because I got influenced by all of the social medias, like my TikTok, my Instagram, everything was just bombed with Animal Crossing. So my curiosity took over and I bought it. So I think that can be the reason why it got popular, because people are just spreading it everywhere.
That's actually a really good point, Shrimpy. Show of hands in the podcast right now who has Animal Crossing. My hands up.
Technically for now.
That's 6. I got 5.
Yeah, 5. Damn. So 5 of us are cool and 5 of us aren't cool.
Hey, I don't have a Switch. I don't like Nintendo's business model.
A part of why it's also so popular is because of everybody inside. It came out right at like the perfect time for a new big game to come out for a Switch. You know, a console that's the best-selling console ever. A lot of people have it.
I couldn't agree with you more. And I think
it overshadowed Doom.
I know people who
it helped
buy
Doom.
Switches
It helped
just so
Doom.
they can play Animal Crossing right now.
It helped
because
Doom.
of quarantine.
They helped each other, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. The memes made about Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing helped. I mean,
Doom guy.
Anybody's kidding themselves if they don't think that Bethesda got the better end of that fucking meme train. Like, Bethesda right now is just in complete shambles, and they need any good press that they can. So Bethesda facilitating all these Isabelle Doomslayer memes was just such a great idea from the company.
I want to see like a graph, like a correlation of like people who bought Doom and bought Animal Crossing. I want to see that so bad. I bet it'd be like pretty damn like close. Like I'm one of the people who bought Doom but not Animal Crossing.
Yeah, so going back to the original question, Pretzel, so what do you think about the whole Nintendo takeover? Do you think that Nintendo's in for or overdue for change with the times, or do you think they should just stay the same?
I still think that it should just stay the same, honestly. They're doing really good, like with like stuff like Smash was actually a really big success. Still not as good as previous Smash games, but it was still really good. And that I can take a point on is that they're doing good where they are. So, and Animal Crossing, like you said, when they released that for the Switch, like everyone was like, "Oh shit, I'm getting this right now." So, like that just goes to show how successful Nintendo is right now. So, they should just really stay the same, honestly.
Hell yeah. Twinkle?
Yeah, I just hope they don't like, I don't know, that like whoever's like, do you know what company's like trying to like come up and like take them over from the inside, or?
Value Act
Yeah.
is the name.
Okay, well, I just like, I don't know, I like how they are now. I just like hope that they don't like come up and like bow down to this like company and do everything they say. I hope like they keep in mind that like we're people too, and like we're like the consumer, and like which is like, I don't know, just like I just don't want like a bunch of microtransactions and stuff in my game, you know?
I can hear the sadness and worry in
Like-
your voice, man.
Like I don't know what to say.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Like
That's why I hold Ubisoft in such high praise. When Activision started to like corrupt Blizzard and Blizzard started to fall, and we saw EA fucking get extra. I mean, they've been bad for years, but extra bad lately. It just seemed like all the good game companies were starting to fall to like corporate fucking greed, and Ubisoft, Nintendo, they're just the companies that kind of said like fuck you, we're gonna do our own thing. Like, you know, want to know what makes a company money? Like making a good game. Like we don't need to pull like, and don't get me wrong, Ubisoft does have microtransactions that make them buku fucking amounts of money, but at the same time they're still putting out quality content games. You think about Rainbow Six Siege. There are, in my opinion, almost very aggressive microtransactions in Rainbow Six Siege. Like shit is like super overpriced, and it's a grind to get packs. But you don't need to get them. If you play the game enough, you're fine. And they're just dumb, like little cosmetic things. And I have no issue against a game who wants to dump cosmetics into the game. And Ubisoft's shown that they still support Rainbow way stronger than a lot of these other companies support their game this many years after launch. And they've stood by their words, and it shows. Same with Nintendo. I mean, they've already confirmed Animal Crossing is getting updates for at least 3 years. At bare minimum 3 years. So that's more great
Can't
news.
wait.
Rose?
So I have a lot to say about this. Starting off, how many people in here have seen Ready Player One or read the book?
I've read it. I've seen
Both.
I've seen it.
So there's a part in there where the bad company is talking about taking over the Oasis, which is like the online space for people who haven't seen it, and putting ads and transactions everywhere. That's just kind of the first thing that popped in my head when you mentioned this. But Nintendo kind of has been getting already pretty like down and down and down in my opinion in terms of how much they're charging people for things. It gets annoying. For example, we used to have on the Wii U, which I didn't hate personally, the Miiverse, and everybody was able to use Miiverse, and it was great. And now they have like the only game that Miiverse really was like good for on the Wii U was Splatoon, and now on the Switch, Nintendo Online is something else you have to pay for to use, and a ton of stuff is hidden behind that. If you played Animal Crossing, you would know just how much is like how much the online aspect of the game is a part of the game.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
extremely like a heavy thing in the game, and it's an annoying thing to have to pay for that. So there's already a ton of other things you could bring up, like more and more DLC for stuff that people aren't satisfied with, which I don't know if I agree with everything, but there's already things that when you buy a game for full price and you're not buying a mobile game for free, I feel like some people are like, you know what you sign up for when you get a free mobile game. If you're going to buy a full price game already, you want the game. Done. It's there. You want that there. DLC, if it's like enough to have like a full game in it and it's like full price, I understand that. But like not microtransactions. I don't want that. That's not how I like to play games. So
Are you a Pokemon fan?
yeah.
Did you get either Sword or Shield?
Yeah.
Which
Sword.
one? Hell yeah, Team Sword. Fuck Shield people.
Wait.
What are your thoughts on the season pass?
I feel like there's enough in there that's like enough of an add-on to the game, right? Like we're talking about like the extra that's coming out, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
I forget the
Yeah,
new region
okay.
that they're adding, but
I feel like that's enough to warrant the amount of money you pay for it. I think it looks really cool and it's going to add a lot more to the game. It's not like you can get this, like you can get so many Pokeballs for 90 cents or something like that, you know?
900 Pokeballs for $10.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of stuff I don't want to see.
I feel you.
You want paper?
So
you want actual expansions versus like microtransactions. This is different.
Absolutely.
Like downloadable content's a lot different than a League of Legends skin or a XP booster in an MMO.
And just so we're clear, like, Rose, you're not against League of Legends pay model, right?
No, again, I feel like you have to know what you're signing up for when you do something. But if I were to give my opinion, I just don't want Nintendo to move that way.
It's kind of like,
and
it's like the individual consumer should not get mad if they are given a free product and then given the option to be charged for vanity.
That's why there's like mixed feelings on Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, which is the free game they have on phone, because people hate the transactions that are in it, but you're getting a free Animal Crossing game, so there's back and forth about that.
And what you said earlier about the Nintendo Switch, like online paying for. On the other hand, it's way cheaper. I think it's only like $20 for a whole year. Whereas if you're getting like Xbox Live or PS4 Live or PS4 Plus, that's like $50-$60. So I think we're getting the better end of that deal.
Let me also step in there. What you get with Xbox Live and what you get for PlayStation Online is a fuck ton. Nintendo Online gives you online to their very, 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 very small catalog of online games. When you're talking about online for Xbox One, PlayStation 4, we're talking like Fortnite. We're talking Call of Duty. Like that's when we start like dipping into the realm of like the really popular mainstream AAA titles. Another thing is like again, the online is ass for like Nintendo. It's like really ass. But they again, to play devil's advocate, they also have the backwards compatibility on Nintendo Switch that comes with the online that gives you access to all the really old games that don't update as often as they should, but they update it every once in a while with like Legend of Zelda 1 and like some of the really old Mario games and shit like that. So it's still cool, but it could be more. So I agree with you, Mean Rose, like how Nintendo's already starting to kind of bend the knee and kind of do what Sony and Microsoft's doing. Adele?
I think they're doing just fine. I don't think they need to do that. If anything, they're just gonna lose like loyal fans that don't like that.
Adele, don't lie. You know you want to fucking buy a $9.99 Super Mario skin.
Nope.
Mario
He plays
Odyssey.
Yoshi.
Buy fucking $20 skins, dude. Hell yeah. What about
Play
you,
as
Shama?
Yoshi for 10,000.
Can I just say that I appreciate being here because there's so many things that I've learned about that I would have just had no knowledge of.
Yo, welcome to the podcast, everybody. Subscribe today.
About the most random crap.
Yep. But being a Nintendo nostalgia fan, and I've played every single Animal Crossing but the mobile one, I want to say. So I loved that when I found out about the newest one, it was like, wow, I need to play this. I don't have a Switch. I'm always really tight with my money, but it's like I haven't had a console since PS3. So I try to like hold off on making entertainment purchases for myself unless I know it's financially feasible. I want to Switch so bad. My best friend, knowing how much I wanted to Switch and to play Animal Crossing, actually let me borrow her Switch because she never plays it. She plays Fortnite a lot. And she's like, here, I know you'd appreciate this. And she got me Animal Crossing. And I've been so happy. But yeah, this whole like making changes. And if they do microtransactions, I'm going to be so mad because that's horseshit. I don't want that at all. I've played very limited phone games because that's very addictive. And I just feel like that's not, like Rose said, that's not enjoyable at all. Who wants to deal with that? But yeah, if they start making changes, I feel like they've been in a really good direction with the games they've been releasing, and I've been more excited for a new console than I have been in a minute. So no, I did no. Next.
Hell yeah, I feel you. It's definitely like Nintendo right now is just on the up and up, and like it just seems like they can do no wrong at the moment. Sort of like Blizzard a couple years ago, but you know, look at them now. Oh, far have the kings fallen. But yeah, no, like if there's ever a time where Nintendo shouldn't be thinking about how can we make more money, it's right now when they're making wheelbarrows of fucking money. So yeah, Shrimpy.
Air company.
I mean, I'm good with the Nintendo that exists now. I mean, it would be nice if they could just lower the prices on the games, but that's me because I don't like paying money for games. But otherwise, I'm really fine. I don't really want them to change right now. I think they're good. If they will change, I think they will make a bad decision because it will go really bad for them, to be honest. It would just mess up their good like the money they're making and everything. It would just mess it up totally, I think.
Yeah,
I agree. Right now, they kind of have that rep as the good guys, and you don't want to see them fuck that up.
Exactly.
Christian?
The general consensus here is that nobody wants them to change, and I've got to hop on that. I love where they're at now. I would be fine with like if they went more the expansion route if they were trying to get more money and they added like for like when they released Breath of the Wild 2, they could put out like, okay, here are some expansions because there were some of those for Breath of the Wild 1. And like that stuff, that's always okay because if you want more of the game you already enjoy, you should pay for that if you want to. Like it's all up to you. You don't have to, but then you don't get anything out of it. It's when a game puts too much into that like, okay, you buy a $60 game, it's unplayable without more purchases. That's when it becomes a problem. And I think if Nintendo starts to go that route, they're going to lose tons of customers, lose tons of money. They're not going to be making more when that's their plan.
Okay. I have a question about that actually. So do you agree do you say that you're cool with DLC no matter what, as long as it adds content to the game in all aspects? So I guess basically where I'm going is multiplayer games adding more maps. Are you cool with that?
Things like that, yes, I would enjoy, as long as it's not like, okay, out of 10 maps, we're gonna add 5 more. Or no, I wouldn't be okay with it if it's like out of 10 maps, we're adding 1 more. Pay us $20.
So let's say there's 12 maps, right? And they add 3 or 4 in this DLC, and the DLC cost $14.99. The issue that I have with that is it divides the player base. So I wouldn't say all DLC is good, me personally, only because you got to be careful. You don't want to divide the player base. So what's your stance on that?
I think you're 100% true. Right on that. It's not true. When you do things like that, obviously, if you don't buy it, you can't play on those maps. You're not going to be able to play with the people that have bought it that are on those maps when they're on those maps. You're going to have less fan base. It's going to seem emptier. If that makes sense.
Yeah, splitting the fan base.
Yeah. And to answer the question at the start, adding content no matter what, or adding DLC no matter what, if it's like skins and cosmetics and stuff, that's okay if it's really, really cheap, because cosmetics add nothing to a game other than personal preference, what you enjoy looking at. If it's like in-game currency, that I will always be okay with as long as it's not overpriced, because if you just don't have the time to grind for currency and you just want to put some money into the game you already enjoy, go ahead.
Do you play a lot of mobile games?
I don't, no.
That response is every corporate
see.
company's fucking wet dream. Let's just add in-game currency that they can buy if they don't have time. Hell yeah, dude. Nico?
So I hated Nintendo's older business model where they would only supply like games that they created, like Nintendo created games. And when they changed that to allow third-party games onto their consoles, that's when I started supporting their business models. Like when the Switch came out, like I don't like the console personally. I just think it's a clunky little piece of crap. But their current business model is good for them in the way that they can have third-party games on there and make more money through that, through business like transactions and stuff. But the main difference there is like the longevity of Nintendo has this. It's got a fan base that loves them because they've created games that you buy, you play them, and that's about it. Like, yes, they're changing now with like the sort of like with like the Smash DLC characters. Like, if they started doing stuff like DLC for like their RPG games and stuff like that. And I can see like how they would want to put more microtransactions in this, because there's room for those, but it would change their business model so much that it'd give them a bad reputation. Because like you see EA and Ubisoft, and like when you hear about them, you don't think of them as a good company. You think of them as cheapskates.
I don't think of Ubisoft as a cheapskate,
but you know what I mean. It's like EA. Let's just use EA. Like you think of EA as like cheapskates, like that they fill their games with transactions to gain more money from the player base, and then that's it. Nintendo has such a good reputation that if they were to start doing that, they're only hurting themselves for the longevity. It's better to have a good fan base for a very long time than to start doing something, because EA used to be one of those good companies, you know, and then they started they changed their business model, lost a lot of players, and now people dislike the company, and it's only going downhill from there reputation wise. Like say I lost 50, say we have like this a million player fan base, right? I sell a $60 game and I get $60 from each fucking player, right? If I cut that in half and then made it a $60 game, but then put two $30 DLCs in there, I'm still making the same money. That's the business model. So it's better to keep your reputation and keep going for the longevity, because in the long run you're gonna have a higher player base in that sense. So Nintendo's current model is very good. They do not, and whatever this thing is, I highly unlikely. It's probably bullshit, but like it's highly unlikely they're actually going to get taken over by a smaller company.
So something I want to add to the whole reputation thing is, has anybody gone to like GameStop anytime recently and looked at the price of like a really old Pokemon game?
I haven't been in GameStop for like 5 years.
Dude, that shit's still like $30-$40 for like an old like Game Boy Advance Pokemon game. Why? Because
it's a good game.
Because because Nintendo games like age like a fucking bond check that your grandparents left you after they died.
They're like a fine wine.
Exactly. The longer you let it sit, the more expensive it gets. Like
Nintendo's just a winery with wine and aged cheese.
And then you look at Call of Duty and it's like they're just fucking pumping that shit out like yeah.
Like those companies will get, like, they'll release a new title, get momentary hype, but die very quickly. But you see stuff like Animal Crossing or Super Smash Bros. Game comes out, it gets that momentary hype, but then it keeps its player base for a longer time.
Yeah.
But
That's-
as for like the adding microtransactions sort of thing, it's like I'm okay with free games having microtransactions and in-game currency. That makes sense to me because that's the only way for them to actually obtain some sort of profit from their fucking game.
I agree.
If you took that business model and put it on a paid title, that's where you're fucking up. Like paid DLC is a completely different thing. It's like Destiny 2 is the best example for something that did it very wrong. So I paid $60 or $100 on Destiny 2's release for the collector's edition, right? And then the DLCs for that game are $40 to $60. And the newest one bundled two of the DLC for $70. So I probably spent around $300 on that game through DLC. And recently they added a battle pass function, which is another $15. That's where they're fucking it up. They've lost so many players. Like the population of that game has gone so down that like PvP is still very playable, but the PvE aspect, like raiding and all this stuff, like all your friends are gone. I play by myself now. My raid group is gone. Like my clan completely disbanded because all these new DLCs came out for the full price of the game at a third of the detail and like size. Like Shadowkeep isn't shit compared to the normal game. It comes with 7 planets. Oh, what? You put DLC on a planet that already existed and recycle maps and maybe add a new strike, which is like a dungeon, which are garbage, by the way.
Yeah, I played Destiny 1 and I bought the first DLC for that and I thought, wow, that's so cool. It's like another campaign. Until I finished it in 2 days and realized I spent $40 on like 6 hours of entertainment.
Yeah, here's how I gauge a game, like in my Steam library or Xbox library. It's if I get at least an hour per dollar that I spent on it of enjoyment, I'm happy.
Same.
Like Witcher. I bought that game for like $30 and I have like 150 hours into that game and I'm still enjoying it. I have not done everything in that game.
It wasn't until like the last one of the podcasts where you started talking about Destiny's microtransactions. I didn't even know that they had them.
They have like League of Legends, right? You can pay for this stuff called silver and you can buy weapon skins. But there's also a battle pass function and paid DLC. It has literally everything you could use to juice a fucking player. And this is the sad part for me. It's Bungie. It's just Bungie now.
Well, I was just about to say that.
Activision's not on their thing anymore. They encourage this behavior, but Bungie's stuck with the fucking business model, which ticked me off.
Well, hold on now. Let me play devil's advocate here. Do you think that maybe Bungie are doing what they're doing is because because you're gonna think they're not allowed to suckle from the fucking Activision teat anymore. You know what I mean?
I get that they're an independent company now and that they need to make more money if they want to send out more games. Because Bungie hasn't put out a game in fucking forever.
They've also never been an independent company.
Yeah, they were always partnered. It's like a producer and a rapper. It's like they've always been partnered with a larger company, and now that they're independent, but they are partnered with Valve now.
They're not. They're on Steam. Like that's
yes.
Valve
does get profit, but like Valve isn't giving them money to put into their game in a sense.
Yeah. All right. Going back to Nintendo, Triangle, what do you think?
I really don't have a lot to say because I don't really follow Nintendo. I don't really play any Nintendo games. I don't own any Nintendo consoles. But what I've heard and seen from them is that their games are usually pretty like microtransaction free. Like there's no microtransactions. And if they just add those and if they're just gonna affect the game, I think the player base will be real fucking mad that they just add microtransactions to their games all of a sudden, and it's gonna affect them real negatively. But if they want to add stuff like DLC, that's just fine as long as it's like quality DLC. And yeah, that's like all I have to say about Nintendo. And I think they should stay the same.
So yeah, so I got a hot take here. I think that Nintendo fans are way the fuck too entitled. I think that so the best example is Pokemon. When Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, all there was bitching, right? There wasn't no wowee, like Nintendo put out a Pokemon game on a console that's open world and that you can like play with other players. Like this is really cool. It was look at the graphics of that other game that came out around the same time. Why aren't the graphics of Pokemon as good as this? And no matter what fucking like response Game Freak gave, it was like it was never good enough. Like it was never good enough for the fans of the game. No matter what they added to the game, all the cool end game content that's in Pokemon, all the fucking hundreds of Pokemon that are in the game, right? And something that the media kind of got really wrong was, and they just kind of rode the hype wagon of they're not including all the fucking Pokemon, lynch Game Freak, fucking burn Nintendo to the ground. This was the first Nintendo game that technically speaking, this Nintendo game has more Pokemon in it than any other Pokemon game. And the reason for that is all the other games have more, technically air quotes here, because you can import all the previous game's Pokemon to the next one. In this game, there's like 400 and something Pokemon just in the game. You don't need to import them. You don't need to do anything. They're just in the fucking game. Over 400 Pokemon just in the game. And I think that's crazy. Compared to the typical like 130, 150 that are in each one of the other games. So that's one thing that I think that Nintendo fans are just mad fucking entitled about. And two, if they were to add microtransactions to their games, as long as they kept it like cosmetic and kept it so they weren't like making some crazy ass pay to win mechanics and just going about it very subtly like they've already been doing. So I don't know if you guys know, but Mario Odyssey had skins you could buy for Mario. Like that actually wasn't a joke. You could buy different skins for Mario and Mario Odyssey, and eventually they just kind of made them free to the game.
You see, like I think that's kind of fine though, as long as you're not paying for like game progression.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why even if they were to kind of switch things up a little and just add like a,
as long as they kept it in the vanity sort of thing.
Exactly, kept it in the vanity, kept it like low key. Like for example, like I used Ubisoft as an example earlier as a company that's kind of doing microtransactions right and not doing it to the extent of like Activision or EA. But one thing that I noticed, even though it was very subtle and had almost zero impact on the game for my playthrough, there were, in a manner of speaking, pay-to-win mechanics in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You could buy gear that had special attributes that, like, let's say you were going for like a fire build, right? There were gear, like there was a specific set of gear that you could buy that made a certain ability proc fucking fast as shit. But it wasn't necessarily like a pay to win. It was more so like pay to play this different way, if that makes sense.
I don't like that at all, though.
But and so the get around is you can earn the in-game currency, which is like this. It's like Orcium ore. It's got a really weird name. Yeah, you could find that ore throughout the game and get X amount of it every day. And you would take that and you would turn it in, and that's how you could buy stuff off the store. So it's one of those things where all of that gear that you have to buy, air quotes, is obtainable. And so I think as long as like, for like, I'm like jumping all over the place, but the new Pokemon DLC that's coming out, even if you don't have that DLC, you're still gonna be able to go to that area. You're still gonna be able to play with all the people who are going to that area. Yeah, because they don't want to split the player base. You know what I mean?
See, that's smart. They're doing it right then.
That's really good.
It's like the opposite of what you guys said earlier about like adding new maps to Call of Duty, where it's gonna like
exactly.
That's the thing that happened in Battlefield 4, if you remember. Dude, people.
I do, yeah.
Everyone to buy the DLCs, but the base game players could only play like on the normal servers. But everyone, because all the fucking DLC maps were way better, so everyone would just go on private servers and run around in there. and then it was hard to find a match through normal matchmaking.
So, honest to God, like I think that Nintendo should change, and the reason is like right now it's like happy living for Nintendo, but like the Wii U is a perfect example of, you could fucking blink and all your hard work over the years, aka the Wii, could go down the goddamn drain, and you could be losing hundreds of employees overnight. So, I mean, you look at EA, like they're like a fat fucking bear. Like they've been fucking people for so goddamn long that like they could suffer a few losses. Like they could suffer a few game companies going bankrupt without suffering serious losses, just because they have just accumulated so much disgusting wealth that they'd have nothing to worry about. All right. So going down the line, real quick, do you guys think that Nintendo should change with the times or stay as they are? Pretzel.
Boys muted.
Sorry about that. So, yeah, I still think that they should sort of stay the same. I still feel really strongly about that because while Rose did make a good point that the console companies were going in the direction of um pay to play sort of thing. Still another good point was made that it is only like $20 a year instead of like $60 a year, which is insane. But yeah, so it is cheaper and they are keeping it sort of like at a down low. That could be a fear though. I can understand that could be a fear though from other people that it could eventually skyrocket up to like $60, $70 because they're slowly creeping their way into that console company sort of mindset. But overall, I think that they should really stay the same. They're doing things the way they should, in my opinion. There'll always be complainers, but those are just the complainers. So majority of people are liking what they're doing, and I think they should just stay the same.
Hell yeah. Twinkle?
So okay. So I'm gonna kind of change, but I like how they are now, but like how the way Call of Duty is like releasing like their DLCs kind of, but like they're releasing like lots of content, but they still have like small microtransactions for like a battle pass or whatever. If they like do that mentality and like go down that road, I don't see like a big problem with it. But if like they put like all their content behind like a paywall, that'd be kind of shitty. So like I kind of want them to like go that route, you know?
I feel you. More frequent updates, and if you have to pay for microtransactions to get those more frequent updates, you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Rose?
So there's a line between would it help the company and do I want it? Like a very extreme line. And even then, they're still kind of in there. In terms of if they were to add microtransactions, would it help the company? In the like make them more money, right? In the long run, probably, right? Even then, that depends on how much they add. They can totally get an EA status of corrupt if they do too much, and then who knows where that would go, right? But for the do I want them to? I would never want them to put cosmetic stuff behind a paywall. I would prefer the DLC to be updates and not like DLC, obviously totally selfish stuff. But you think back to the days, and it's all kind of nostalgia based. I'd play on the GameCube. You buy the game, you have everything, and the game would be amazing like that. I don't know. I don't want them to put anything behind a paywall, but they're already slightly heading in that direction before this company was coming up, and I don't know anything about the company that's inside or whatever, but they're probably going to head that way.
Yeah, no, I feel you. And I would say about your remark about the microtransactions and kind of like the long term, I would say less so it'll help them in the long run and more so like the short run, if that makes sense. like you could tell with the Wii U specifically, like they kind of got into a huge kind of panic, do whatever they can to put out like make money. I remember when Mario Maker came out, and that was sort of like the last bastion of like the Wii U. Like the only game that really made any money on that console whatsoever. The only game that was like truly talked about.
Splatoon.
Oh shit, you're 100% right. Holy fuck, yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot Splatoon came out for the Wii U. Yep, yeah, no, Splatoon was fucking massive.
Feel Smash 4, man.
Dude, Smash 4 was fucking
Smash
irrelevant.
as well.
Super irrelevant compared to Ultimate, dude.
Oh
I
god,
love that
yes.
Smash. Wii U Smash is
completely-
good. Fight me.
I hated it.
Especially
real.
when you consider the fact that like Brawl and Melee were still at major events and 4 wasn't even like a thing.
Like Brawl was like major, but it was dog shit.
Yeah, tell that to the pros.
I have
Brawl-
a question.
They hated Brawl. Pros
not all
hate
of them.
Brawl. That's how it works.
Yeah, Shama?
I've been watching.
It's Melee and 5 that actually perform well.
Shama?
Did any of you guys have an SP? Because I just came across one yesterday and
Yeah.
it was like, wow, how many of you owned one?
A Game Boy SP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait,
That was my shit growing
what's an SP?
It's like the
Really?
little rectangular. They had Cartoon Network shows that they had in little cartridges. A lot of Pokemon games for it.
You get a little camera for it. It's kinda
How do you
cool.
remember that?
Wait, do you have it with you right now? Can you show it?
No, it's actually when I was working at my aunt's house. I think that it's actually my SP that they just went and yoinked because I don't remember them having one. So I'm like, wait a minute. I had a little
Fuck.
red.
I had a pink one. It was pretty
Oh,
great.
cool as heck.
If it,
That was
if
just
it-
a question. It was killing me.
if it's the handheld that I think it is, I lost mine on a bus, and yeah.
Oh,
I
sad.
lost,
Yeah.
I lost those things all the time. My mom hated me.
I
What do you mean all the time? How many did you have?
Huh?
Or you mean like
Probably
handhelds?
handhelds? I lost my Game Boy
Okay.
Advance, my Game Boy SP, my fucking Nintendo DS.
Oh, you're disgusting, dude.
One time, I got the big fat, the first DS.
Yeah.
I lost my stylus to that, and
Oh, that
smart
just
little
happens.
Nico used a hammer nail as a stylus.
Hell yeah.
Right, next
God.
subject. I don't want to hear anymore.
Hell
Guys,
yeah.
No, dog, that thing's destroyed. It looks like a cat went through it.
Yikes.
Like it's fucked.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's in my sister's room.
Oh fuck, man! Show that off next podcast. Oh, oh,
Dude,
yeah.
I was so sad. I had a DS that I lost, and when we were moving, we found it in my parents' room behind the dresser, and I was so happy.
Oh,
I think I was like 8 at the time.
Now when I lose something, I look to the ends of earth to find it.
All right, Del. What are your thoughts on Nintendo microtransactions?
It has not changed. I still think they should stay the same. There's no reason for them to do that. I think they're doing just fine.
Even if they added that, $500 Mario skin.
Yeah.
Mhm. So, like a $500 Mario skin, I would be completely fine with.
Oh, I love dumb shit like that.
Yeah,
Honestly.
like it's like the gem skins in League. It's like never fucking there, but you can pay like. out
when
the
I
ass
found
for
out that
what they
Path
want.
of Exile has skins that are like $3,000, I'm like, oh, that's the right move, and I'm not
That's
even
what you
trolling.
would buy.
Yeah, that's what I would buy, just to say that I fucking have it and that I'm
Mr. Collector over here. I'm a
hell yeah.
definition of Valhalla. I'm
Look.
not-
My fucking, AA meeting about my FOMO was a couple podcasts ago. All right, we don't need to rebring my fucking addiction to.
You've had 2 AA meetings about that.
All right, little chill. Anyways, Shama.
Oh yeah, I'm an entitled Nintendo baby. I don't feel that they should change the route that they're going, but if it ends up happening, I'm gonna be very disheartened by it. Because I see a lot of my friends that have never touched a lot of even Animal Crossing in particular, getting into it and the hype that they're experiencing, despite a lot of players having already played it, knowing the rundown of it, and even old players and new players are enjoying it. And not only Animal Crossing, but the other games that they've released lately are very hype. And microtransactions just feel so corny to me. They always will. The DLC thing I can accept, but if they do microtransactions how I imagine them, it's like Nintendo's always been that family-friendly company. You have your kid hop on your Switch and they end up buying things like freaking Fortnite. It's just gonna be a nightmare to me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Christian?
I think change would be good slowly and not too much of it. Like, I think if they went, like, they added a few skins to this game, maybe some DLC to that game, and just, like, over the years, as long as they don't go too far, if they stop at just a little, it will be fine, and it would actually help them.
Yo, I feel you. Wait, Twinkle, is that your mom?
Yeah.
Twinkle, tell your mom I said hi.
We all said
They said hi.
Oh, hi.
Hell yeah.
She's like, am I going to be famous now? Oh, she's coming. Oh.
That's not good.
Someone dipped.
Oh, holy shit.
We got
Sup?
everyone but who the fuck left?
Start over.
Shrimpy. She'll be back in a second. She's like turning her computer on and off to fix the lag.
I'm so laggy.
So I should want to go back to something that I heard Shama say about like letting kids on the console. Nintendo's been notorious up until if they pull some shit about how family friendly they are. And so it would be kind of whack if they did go the route of microtransactions, because no longer would they be the family friendly, let my fucking 2-year-old play with the Switch and fucking whatever. So that's such an interesting point that I should have delved deeper into, that they would really lose that title, and especially with the bad rep that their like microtransactions are getting lately. It only, of course, every single time, every single time this always happens, dude. Okay, I know. Yes, okay. Yeah, so it's especially with the bad rep that is being put upon microtransactions at the moment. I mean, already we're seeing it change as far as the ESBR rating is now like it's including microtransactions, which is huge. And I know, I mean, for me personally, that won't change anything, but I know for some parents that may or may not be kind of a, yeah, no, like you're like, Timmy, you're not getting this fucking game because
too much.
Yeah, too much fucking microtransaction. Like,
and already they're kind of fading away from that, because like when I was talking earlier about how I bought Black Flag and Rogue, I have that on the Switch, and that is like the least family friendly game.
I mean,
like,
no.
are you gonna let your
that's not a
kid, your young
that's
kid
not,
play that?
We're talking strictly to Nintendo. That's not, that's like third party. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but it's still on the Switch.
Game was
the game.
Black Flag.
Like Nintendo opening up the third parties and allowing stuff like Witcher and like Black Flag onto their stuff. It's like it's good for their business model for like profit wise, but it does change their family friendly point of view.
Yeah.
Because instead of every game being family friendly, there's still the options of like Call of Duty and all that crap.
All right, Shrimpy, what are your, like final takes as far as Nintendo? Do you want to be able to buy an $8,000 Mario skin, or would you rather just no $8,000 Mario skin?
Well, I'm actually just good. I'm good with how it is. I don't want to waste any money on for freaking Mario skin, to be honest. I'm good.
Yo, hell yeah. Nico, what are your thoughts? Do you want your $10,000 Mario skin?
You're raising the price every time.
Yeah, they can. So the $40,000 Mario skin, like, I'm completely fine with that being added to the game. Because whoever pays for that, go ahead and pay for that. I don't give a shit.
Oh, I'd be so impressed.
As long as they stop it at like vanity based stuff and don't add stuff like $10 for 1,000 Pokeballs, then I'll be fine with it. Like, I don't think, like, with the current way like gaming is, people don't like that sort of stuff, and it's starting to go downhill when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, yes, you're making money, but people don't like it.
Yeah,
like, that's the general consensus. No one enjoys paying for something that just makes the game more isolated. So go ahead and change your pay model a little differently, but keep your reputation. That's all I want.
Hell yeah.
I'm not a Nintendo fan. I'm not a Nintendo fan though, so it doesn't really matter.
I think they should stay the same because they've been doing fine, and I don't really see a reason to change it. But at the same time, I think they should change because just more stuff like DLCs, more content. That's always good. But I don't know. I'm really just kind of split.
Do you want more $80,000 Mario skins?
Well, I mean, fucking sure. As long as they don't affect the game progression.
Like, if you could pre-order the $100,000 Mario skin, would you?
Every single time it gets more pricey.
Maybe if it comes with a battle axe.
Ooh!
Yeah.
It comes with the Finnish and the Swedish battle axe.
I'd buy that, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
fuck yeah.
I've already bought it, guys. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah, no, for me, like, I don't know. I guess I'm in I'm in the same boat as everyone else. Like, I hate like worrying about more stuff. Like, being someone who has bad FOMO, I don't need to like worry about more things that I can't obtain. Like, it's always really discouraging when a game's like, yeah, if you pre-order, you get the fucking the purple line skin. It's just a fucking purple line across your gun, and you only get it if you pre-order, and if you don't pre-order, you never get it. Ha ha ha! You lose. And I'm like, well, fuck, dude. Now I gotta pre-order, dude. I might not.
Take that.
I can't even tell you how many games I've pre-ordered and just never touched. But like, yo, I got that pre-order bonus though.
You got the collector's edition, no? Ha 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 ha.
I have two Call of Duty Ghost collector's editions. Two of them.
Oh, that's what's up.
Collector's edition I ever bought was Halo 2.
I don't. Well, one a friend gave to me, and one I bought. So.
Did you buy it before or after it was given? That's important.
I bought mine before it was given to me.
Okay.
Why were you given another one? Why weren't you like, I already have one?
Well, because now I have two.
I hate you. I'm one of the people who plays games for like the gameplay. Like,
yeah,
I like gameplay aspects.
I play a game based on how much money I could spend on it.
Dude, CS:GO, don't start
Oh
playing
my
that
God.
game.
No, crates are too expensive for me to even like think about getting into, so I just haven't bothered.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, if you played CS, you'd fucking lose your mind because you want everything.
Nah, like if the crates are just a little cheaper, I'd probably like get invested hard. And because of the market, like in CS:GO, like it's got like a legitimate economy that does fluctuate up and down. So like, I don't know, shit like that is just way too big brain for me. I'd much rather just pay for my overpriced League of Legends skins.
Same.
Hell
It's
yeah.
the only thing I've ever done like that,
You
man.
do you, man.
All right, next topic, the real spicy one. Everyone, wake the fuck up, because it's time. We're talking about the queen of Twitch, the legend, the cat thrower, the titty shower.
Oh,
God.
Here it comes.
Amaranth. No, I'm just kidding, Alinity. Yeah. So for those
Thought
of
you
you
were gonna say
guys,
your own name.
for those of you guys who don't know, and honest to God, is there really anyone who doesn't know or hasn't seen at this point? Jesus.
Well, everyone
Christ.
who was in last podcast knows for sure because you guys fucking.
We only linked like
banned
8
that shit.
videos.
Yeah.
Fucking Adele's fucking wallpaper is fucking.
Are you
Alan-
serious?
Is it?
I'm just kidding. It's a meme.
Oh my!
I never
Ah.
fucking said that.
The Lindy slipping her titty.
Fucking me Triangle and Adele insta linking the fucking shit all at the exact same. Anyway, so for those of you guys who don't know, Alinity is a Twitch streamer here on Twitch.tv, and she has come under much scrutiny over the past couple years, all stemming back to copy striping fucking PewDiePie. And because he talked about her in one of his YouTube videos, and she flagged his video saying it wasn't fair use, yada yada yada, whatever. And then he, responded, and it became like a big feud between the two, and whatever, that blew her up. Honest to God, I guess we can kind of blame PewDiePie for all this now that I think about it.
Shut the fuck up. It's innocent.
Anywho, so that happens. Then later on, she does some shit to her dog, and then she takes her cat and throws it at the wall. Then PETA calls animal control, gets her animals taken away from her, and it ends up being a huge thing. She spits vodka into her cat's mouth. Fucking, she was dancing with her dog, and her dog was trying to hump her, but it was like, she kind of like let it happen.
She spit what into her cat's mouth?
Vodka. Because she's just a great person.
She shouldn't have pets.
She doesn't anymore.
Well, actually, let me quickly answer that. She does, and I'm glad she does, because if we're all being real with ourselves, and this is something I'll talk more into, but her animals probably would have gotten put down if the animal control had kept them. So it's probably a good thing that Lindy gets to keep her animals, and like realistically, is she probably like abusing them off stream? I'd put my money down on no. Don't get me wrong, she's done some pretty yikes shit on camera for like, haha, the clicks, whatever, but I don't think she should have her animals taken away. Plus she's rich as fuck, clearly. So those animals are probably living a better life than most of us on this fucking podcast.
So even if that cat got like alcohol poisoning, she could pay for it.
Exactly, dude. Like, that cat's fine as fuck. But anyway, and most recently, the queen herself, Alinity, showed all the fucking simps what they wanted to see. She was dancing, and she was trying to stick her pillow under her shirt for God only knows why. And by doing that, she lifted up her shirt, and she wasn't wearing a bra. Like, why the fuck are you like streaming without a bra on anyway? Like, that just doesn't even make any fucking sense. So she lifts up her shirt to put the pillow under it, and just like if you're a girl, picture that. You're not wearing a bra. You lift up your shirt on fucking camera to take a pillow and put it under your shirt, and then you're surprised that your fucking boob comes out. Like, how fucking stupid can you be? Like, if I get banned for like this episode of the podcast, like, I don't care. Like we're not like dogging on a Lindy. We're just dogging on the idea that Homegirl didn't think she was gonna get banned, and how it was just such a laughable joke that she then goes to Twitter and like, yeah, I'm gonna self-ban myself for 3 days, and she didn't stream for the next 3 days to ban herself because, wait for it, boys and girls, Twitch did not ban her right away. It took them, at least a couple hours before the 24-hour ban finally went through. And anybody more curious about this, there have been countless instances similar to this where streamers have been perm banned off the platform for much less than this.
There was a video of this up on YouTube that Aiden linked in the Discord earlier that was just up on YouTube.
Oh, that's
another
thing.
Long.
So I found this out via YouTube because YouTube let that slip through somehow. Like, how the fuck does nudity of someone that famous that was garnishing views like a fucking... It was just getting views like crazy.
Isn't the video still up?
You want to know how it probably got through?
I'm actually going to check right now.
Someone probably like tags, because there's tags you can put on YouTube videos when you're uploading them. You can put sexual education on there because nudity is allowed on YouTube as long as it's for an educational purpose.
What is educational about Alinity trying to put a pillow under her shirt?
No, there's nothing
You
educational
can tag
about
it even
it.
if it's not about that.
Yeah, like people tag like League of Legends videos family friendly, like that sort of stuff. No, seriously, it's just like people abuse the system constantly, and you see a lot of YouTubers get like,
it's still up.
Wrapped to it.
It is? Jesus.
Wow. Yeah.
That's insane.
It's education.
Wow.
I'm impressed, YouTube. I'm impressed. You see, you amaze me each and every time I go on your platform. Props to YouTube, honest to God.
But we use you, so
hell yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to get everyone's takes on this very interesting topic that I'm sure you all are ready to contribute so much to, and I'm sure this was the juicy one that all of you were like, ooh, licking your fucking chops about, like, goddamn.
I can't wait.
Pretzel, kick us off, man.
About Alinity?
Hell yeah, man.
Oh god, I mean,
Don't
just
rip it into her too
back
tight,
to what you were
so-
saying about like how she was surprised about it. It's just like you lift up your shirt without a bra on, and then your titty falls out. I was like, oh, I didn't know those were there. It's like it's just so stupid. So basically, like, if you're gonna be something like in a professional environment like that, like you're obviously gonna want to wear a bra for one, or like actually like dress up because you're like literally on camera in front of millions. So you literally want to try to look nice at least, but also conceal yourself. She didn't do that. She didn't do either one of those actually. She looked horrible in that video, and she just she didn't conceal herself at all. So, and you're right. Like she's thrown her cat.
Fashion
Like
designer.
who the fuck throws their cat? I mean, I've done it because like my cat attacked me, but I kicked it off of me.
You'd never thrown your cat. That was a good joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my question for the females of the podcast, do you ever just forget that you have boobs and just fucking
all the time?
A great way of asking that.
Do you ever just put a pillow under your shirt and just forget that you're a woman sometimes?
No.
No.
Doesn't happen. You know your own body and you know if it's gonna fall out.
I have a question for you. Do you ever forget you're streaming sometimes and do something that you would not do on camera?
How many?
Actually, no.
What the fuck? I had a question for the streamers on here. Damn it, I forget what it was.
Oh, sorry.
I'm human half the time, but like when I'm streaming, I'm extra conscious.
Oh yeah,
so, like,
it was about what Pretzel said about looking nice on camera while streaming. So if you're a streamer, raise your hand. Like stream regularly and would call yourself a streamer to like people. Okay, so like us three. Do you ever care how you look when you turn on your camera to stream?
Not at all.
Dude, I literally
I wore a ghillie suit. Like
I don't even remember the last time my fucking Twitch chat has commented on how I look. And if they do, I just ban them. I'm the streamer. Fuck them. If I don't look homeless while I'm streaming, I feel like I'm doing my viewers an injustice. So like the whole
lying to them.
It's exactly. How are they gonna donate to someone who looks clean and fucking like nice? You know what I mean?
Professional, right?
Exactly. They're gonna look at me and go, "He has money."
He has money. Yeah.
How's he gonna beg for money if he can't look the part?
Exactly, dude. I don't wear the same fucking Doge shirt on stream all week and then expect to get a donation. Like that's not how this works, dude.
See, I don't care about how I look IRL, so I feel if I was a streamer, I wouldn't do anything.
Christian,
to, like,
don't lie.
dress
You
up.
took 3 showers before this podcast.
My God. Well, I mean, I do a lot of photography, so I know how important it is to have at least some makeup for the camera, because you look younger on camera. So, like, sure, I do a bit of makeup, but honestly, sometimes I look like total garbage, and I just go live. It's honestly like my boyfriend or my mom is there. My mom seriously said to me, "You can't wear that shirt. You need to go and change if you're gonna stream because you look hella ugly in it."
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
so
impressive.
she's like, you need to be pretty because you're gonna be sitting there for a bunch of people that you don't know. I'm just like, please, I don't want to be a Twitch thought.
Hell yeah.
Aiden's a Twitch thought.
Hell no, dude. I'm like
Aiden
fucking.
is a Twitch thought.
Aiden, give him some fan
No, I
service.
wish,
Pop a
dude,
titty.
Dude, if I was a Twitch blank, dude, you know how much fucking money I'd be making? Like,
Dude, imagine your birthday if you were a Twitch thought.
Yeah, exactly.
all right, let's stop saying that the T word. But yeah, no, dude, you know how much money Alinity probably makes?
Huh?
You know how much money I'd make on my birthday if I was Alinity? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Buy yourself some pizza.
Oh Jesus. I buy myself a lot of pizza.
Okay, wait, I've got a question for everyone. If you could be Alinity for a day, what would you do?
Oh god. Okay, we'll
Delete
ask
my
that at the
channel.
All right, we'll ask that at the end.
I'll put that in the questions thing.
Twinkle, what are your thoughts on the queen herself?
The queen. I'm more okay. I'm just gonna say like, okay, what she did was like messed up or whatever, but it could have been an accident or could have not been, whatever. But like, I'm more angry at like Twitch themselves because like all the stuff that she's done in the past, and now that, and she like had to beg to get a ban for only like 24 hours. Like, It's kind of ridiculous in my eyes. I don't know.
I have a lot to say about what you just said, Twinkle, but I'll save it for when it gets to me. Yeah, I vibe with what you said though.
You know what I mean though, right? Like she's done so much in the past.
It's gotten a bit. This one was just kind of like, for me personally, it was over the top to the point where now I just don't even fucking care. It's just such a joke at this point. Before it was like
when I first saw we're even talking about it.
Yeah, oh yeah, because typically on my stream, like, we wouldn't even dare touch this topic with a 50-foot pole out of fear of getting banned. But it's just like, it's one of those things where now it's just like, when it gets to me, you guys will see, like, I'm not dogging on Alinity by having this topic on the podcast whatsoever. But Rose?
Okay, so like opinions on Alinity in general, I totally agree with. Like, she's done so much, and being like, I am president of like the animal club at my school, or was, not anymore, but I care a lot about animals and like making sure they're treated right. And I have a puppy myself, and I care about them and all of that. She has done so much terrible, like so many terrible things with her animals that it hurts me to hear about it, and I hate it a lot. And then the whole PewDiePie thing, that's a whole other route of just showing bad person. But can I pull an Aiden real fast? Can I give a hot take here?
Sure.
The titty situation? Let me start with speaking in terms of girl. Sometimes bras ain't the way to go. Sometimes it's not a bra day. It's just every once in a while that happens. I haven't gone to school sometimes with it, and it happens regardless of size. Sometimes that's not the move, right? It's uncomfortable.
Okay, wait.
It looked like
Christian, shush.
Okay.
It looked like she was messing around, trying to have fun because of the dance she was doing on the Just Dance, right? It looked like an accident. And now here's the thing, right? There's not really any way to know with all the distrust that's around Alinity already, and I wouldn't put it past her to do it for views. I really wouldn't. I don't think she's a good person in the slightest anyways. But it didn't seem like it was on purpose. Either way, I think a lot of Twitch's reaction to her is being put more onto her. Like, people hate her even more because of Twitch's reaction to her. You know, like in this situation, it's like, wow, this is the ice cream, you know, at the top of the cake, you know, the icing on the cake. It's like Twitch had to see her beg for it for them to even ban her, and it's like, she is such a terrible person. I don't think you can relate Twitch's reaction to her to how she is as a person. That's my hot take.
Oh, there's so much to digest from everything that Rose said, and I'm so happy we have 3 more females going right after Rose, just to drop their own responses to that. Very, very. Damn, that's hotter than even my take on this subject. Adele, you definitely looked like you had some things to say.
So I honestly don't care if it was an accident or not. What matters is the consequences. So, did you guys hear about Phase Adapt that just got banned for 3 days for literally nothing?
What? When did it happen today?
Well, something had to happen. Like,
what?
literally nothing.
It was for sexual suggestive content, but literally everyone is confused because he didn't do anything. So, here we look at that and we're like, okay, she actually showed her actual nipple, and one day ban. When someone that literally did nothing gets 3-day ban, I just care about that. I don't care if it was an accident or not. I honestly don't. It's just, we want justice. People want justice. I sound like Batman right now. I'm sorry.
Rose?
Justice.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was something I forgot to mention. I think this also leads into a discussion on Twitch in terms of how much they ban people. Like, you mentioned that people...
Rose, you're cutting in and out.
Oh.
Restart your sound.
Is it better? Am I good?
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay, so you mentioned like how this person got banned and people are confused, right? That seems to happen a lot. The mod team on Twitch, there are people on Twitch that talk about like, I don't even know who's on the mod team. Nobody knows who's making these decisions, right?
Right.
I feel like the guidelines and how Twitch treats that kind of stuff, like sexual or nudity, there's sometimes where people can be like playing a game. They don't realize it's going to happen. There's like nudity in the game. They didn't realize it, right? Or like that was going to happen during the stream. And then they get banned, right?
So
yeah, but
nudity-
in game, nudity in games is fine, right? Because I've seen like a guy
That's not
stream
what
The
I'm
Witcher
talking
and it was
about.
fine.
I'm talking about accidentally displaying nudity on your stream.
So
and
wait,
getting
No, she left.
I don't think that should be.
So you're saying wardrobe malfunction should be allowed on Twitch?
Yeah, because that's not the fault of the person.
You don't know that.
No, I see what she's saying.
Holy fuck!
No, I understand what she's saying. She's saying so like if it's like actually an accident.
Yeah.
Why should there be repercussions for someone who did something on accident, especially if it's that harmless?
Okay.
But the problem, Rose, is that the problem with Alinity situation is that Alinity didn't get banned. So say any other like woman streamer slipped her titty out on stream and she would have gotten banned for 3 days instantly. Like
not
Agreed.
No, like it would have happened. It would have happened, and it's happened before. But Alinity, why everyone's so mad is she didn't get banned for 3 days first of all, and then she only was banned for 24 hours. When like that phase of depth thing, it's like sexually suggestive content, which is not nearly. It's just as fucking harmless.
Yeah,
but he
I
was
know.
banned 3 days instantly. That's the problem.
That's why I think the topic
treat
needs
everyone the
to-
same.
Like when people are talking about like focusing on the Alinity thing, how she should have gotten banned. I don't think she should have gotten banned, and I don't think people who have wardrobe malfunction should get banned.
That's more of a talk
Yeah.
for like changing the TOS. Right now it's
Yeah,
more like
I think so.
what we're
I think
mainly
they
talking
need to
about
change
is like
that.
I mean, well, no,
Fair
this fits here. This does fit here because
It does fit.
Rose is saying that Alinity shouldn't have gotten banned. Period.
she should have gotten banned because other people get banned.
Maybe that would be like.
Well, I mean, she was suspended for 24 hours.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like people are talking about how they want her to be banned for it when it's like. It's,
Well, when
you
people say
tell
banned,
that
they
she's
just
not
mean
like,
like.
hey guys, $5 and I'll show
They mean
titty.
yeah,
you
they mean
know?
a suspension.
Yeah, when people say banned, they mean like banned for 24 hours, banned for. They don't mean like the phrase banned doesn't mean like permanently removed off the platform. Even though I'm sure there are tons of people who would want her permanently removed off the platform, but the majority of people just want to see her get banned,
what I'm
like
talking
AKA
about.
for an allotted period of time.
They want to see
Yeah.
her get the same repercussions anyone else would.
Exactly.
I think
But-
I think that leads into a conversation about the TOS.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was what I was saying.
We just want her to see. We just want to see her learn from our actions, and she clearly doesn't. That's the problem.
Well, it might have been an accident though. That's,
You
She
don't know
had her
that.
shirt like fucking here.
It was
Okay,
That-
so I want to say something to Rose. So, so I haven't. All right, I'm just gonna fucking say it. If I accidentally discharge my weapon and a stray bullet hits someone, that's attempted murder. If whether it's an accident, if I'm driving my vehicle and someone runs on the road, I accidentally hit them with my car. She accidentally like showed her nipple on stream and needs to get banned. Like whether it's an act or if I'm like fucking streaming without pants on and I accidentally stand up and my dick is hanging out, I accidentally showed my dick on stream and I need to be banned for fucking 24 hours, 3 days a week. You know, pick your poison. Accidents, just because something's an accident, that doesn't mean it doesn't deserve a repercussion. Period. Rose.
Sure.
I think those. One is killing a person.
No,
One
it's an
is
accident. It's accidentally
titty.
discharging my weapon.
Yeah, and one is killing a person. One is titty.
All right,
Do
good.
not
Then you.
see
Well, all right,
it?
hit. All right, then what about all my other hit? What about all my other examples?
Like hitting somebody with a car.
Yeah, or just standing up.
Yeah, just standing up.
Physical harm. Standing up.
There are still
That's
repercussions.
harder to
Hold on,
prevent
Christian.
accident,
Shush.
But it could still be considered an accidental nudity situation, and I think that would not consider.
So you would consider me standing up and exposing myself not
No,
a
I'm
bannable
thinking
offense
about
on Twitch.
that.
But for argument's sake, you're saying that it should not be bannable if it's an
Yeah.
accident. Oh my God, Rose, you're a legend. At least, yes, Nico, go.
Okay, so why TLS is like that and why our legal system is like that is if I accidentally discharged a gun and shot someone in the leg versus pointing a gun at them and shooting them in the leg, same shit still happened. Our legal system, Twitch, TOS, they cannot know if it was an accident strictly. If I lift my shirt and show a titty and make it look like an accident, you got it?
Rose, there's an echo on your
Wait,
end.
sorry, I couldn't hear you. My
Right, so
audio went
so
out.
if I lift my shirt and show my boob, I'm like, oh, sorry, right? no, seriously, like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. But then someone actually does it on accident, I can't tell the difference. They must be punished equivalently. Like it must be equivalent. That's why our legal system's the same way. It's like there's too much variables and individuals like personality that we can't make those exceptions. Accidents aren't. Yeah.
And let me add on to Nico's point. As Twitch streamers, we are responsible for how we conduct ourselves on our streams. I'm sure Twinkle and Shrimpy can back me up on this. Like when we turn on our streams, we know that we're responsible for all the actions that occur on our camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
For example, like let's say if Twinkle's mom walks in and just starts fucking screaming the N-word, Twinkle's gonna get banned. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
He didn't say the N-word, but that's his stream. You're
Yeah,
right. Right
I'm
now, I'm
responsible
gonna
for
get
it.
banned.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where it's like we're responsible for how we act and how we conduct ourselves on the stream. So my example of standing up and whatever that happening, it's my job to wear fucking pants and boxers and shit when I stream, so that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? So she's responsible for wearing a bra and making sure accidents like that can't happen. And whether it's comfortable or not, it doesn't matter. You're a Twitch streamer. For her, that is her work. You are in the workplace. Dress appropriately.
Yeah, you must take the precautionary measures as well. Like, and even if she was streaming without a bra on, she shouldn't be lifting her shirt. She shouldn't.
Yeah.
She shouldn't even be coming close to that. Because there could be the chance of it happening.
It's because she knows that she's not wearing a
her.
bra when she's doing all this.
You must take the precautionary measure, even if it's an accident. It's a matter of stopping it before it happens.
Like, I haven't.
I
was just gonna say that I haven't seen like the video, and I didn't know about this at all until
Someone
you
like it
guys
right now.
talked about it. So, but I mean,
we'll link it in chat.
But I'm just like, I mean, as a female, I know that if I don't wear anything under my shirt, then first of all, I'm gonna wear a shirt where I won't show my tits. Like I can get if you're wearing like a bra and you accidentally like whip your shirt up. I sometimes forget that my shirt is too short, but whatever. I have sports bras, so it doesn't really matter. But when you don't have anything under it, like, you need to be careful, girl, because you're gonna whip something out. And I just feel it's so weird that it happened on accident. At least that's how I feel. Like, you shouldn't dance if you don't have a bra under your shirt and you're gonna lift up your arms. Like, what?
That's true. That's irresponsible.
Rose?
I think that leads into like what should and shouldn't like. Okay, that can lead down a whole other rabbit hole that I don't want to go into.
Well,
but it's like.
Well, no, like go down that rabbit hole, please.
Not. Oh, what?
You can go down that rabbit hole, please.
Alice in Wonderland.
Well, I don't really want to. But that would be a long talk. But I feel like there's a difference between, here's kind of the rabbit hole, right? I was gonna say them being able to wear what they'd like.
Oh, I know where this is going.
which goes down the rabbit
I'm
hole
totally
of,
ready
like,
for this
the
conversation.
nipple, thing.
I'm ready.
But it's like there's a difference of like not wearing a shirt on stream and wearing a shirt on stream without a bra. You know,
Rose.
a comfy shirt.
So I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole for you.
Yeah, like
I
I'm
think
jumping in the hole.
I think men and women should be held to the exact same accord on Twitch. Meaning, if a girl's not allowed to show if a girl is not allowed to show fucking nipple on stream, I don't think a guy should either. Period. Like I think it should go both ways. It's not, and
Yeah.
I think
I agree with you on that.
I take my shirt off right now and we wouldn't get banned.
And debatable sometimes. I've seen guys get banned for being topless on Twitch.
Yeah, no, you can't be topless on Twitch.
Men do it all the time.
Well, it's
Like
one of those
workout streams. Like,
well, Twitch likes to play the whole there's a time and place for everything. Just like you could be in a bikini at the beach and stream on Twitch. Technically, you're in a bikini. You're showing a lot of skin, but it's fine because you're at the beach. Just like if I was wearing swim trunks at the beach or at a pool, I'm only in swim trunks. You know what I mean? It's fine. But I personally believe that on Twitch, it should go both ways in the sense that if even as a Twitch streamer you're at the pool, you should have to wear a t-shirt as a guy. And I think that bikinis, like, that's a big gray area for me. Like, I don't know. I personally don't think it should be allowed, especially with the way how most females like act while wearing a bikini on Twitch. It's like, look at what I can get away with because it's a swimsuit. And I think it should go like I think dressing on Twitch should go both ways. And like don't think while we're talking about this, guys, we're going off topic. Like this is this all is surrounded around the same thing. Like it's all centered around alinity and shit like that. So does knowing that, Rose, kind of change how you feel about how like I'm saying that I think they should share the same standard? Like, because you mentioned like the whole rabbit hole thing, and I'm assuming the rabbit hole was, well, as a girl, you know, blah blah blah, free the nipple, whatever. But knowing my stance of no, I think it should just be banned, period, both guys and girls. Does that, like, how does that make you feel?
I agree that it should be treated the same for guys and girls. I don't think you should be banned for accidental nudity, either guys or girls.
This does touch on another topic that I want to talk about, Aiden.
What?
Like larger streamers being treated the same, or
we can get
to the same. Like, say someone says the N-word on like Shroud stream.
All right.
Versus like someone saying it on like a lower.
We'll get through alinity and then because we still haven't even gotten to so many people about alinity. Yeah. Shama.
Go?
Yeah, absolutely. Take it away. Go ham.
Well, I personally, when it comes to like a lot of the female controversy on Twitch, like what's her name?
Rose?
No, I just said
Alinity.
Adele just slipped out because I just said the name
Alinity.
Alinity. Thank you. Both of the A's just slipped. Alinity, I stay away from. Like, I've heard the name. I generally have an idea that she's not someone that I would watch. But then I found out from you guys discussing it, and it was like, okay, yeah, I personally wouldn't be bothered if she were to be banned. However, like Rose said, with the whole when I saw the clip, it did look like a mistake, but there's people that could very easily act that out. I've seen people be very sincere and genuinely make tears happen, like full out sobs. People that I know and hold closely that can just flesh out the whole acting experience, whereas like it did look like a slip up. Like I agree with the being comfortable, but when you're in front of a camera and you're on streaming, I feel like you're just generally, especially if you have one of these webcams that have a light on, you're very conscious of you're in front of a camera, people are watching you, that you sign and agree to these terms when you are on Twitch. So yeah, it should be the same terms for everybody. You have Sweet Anita who has Tourette's, and people are like giving her flank for something that occurred. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with that. There was like a lot of controversy. Her. Yeah, I adore her. She's very well articulated and a sweetheart, and for her to have gotten so much flank for something that's out of her control. Yeah. Whereas this is something that is completely in your control. You should hold yourself accountable for what you do. This particular instance, I think, is kind of dumb. It's just adding more media and negative. If she gets banned, awesome, but it's adding because she's done a lot of things that already are not okay. That if that's the cherry on top to do it, okay, but yeah, you get the point.
I agree with everything. I agree that one thing I do disagree on is that it's a very minor thing, and I only say that because at one point do we stop calling the things Alinity does minor and start treating it as just piling on the fucking iceberg that's just gonna sink the Titanic. So I agree in the instance that yes, this situation itself is very like minor in actually like what she did. Like I think nudity is a very stupid thing. Like here in America, we treat nudity way crazy than we should. To our EU people, and I'm not sure how nudity is treated in Canada, but anybody outside the States can confirm that nudity is a very like normal thing. It's not this big like taboo thing. Whereas in America, it's like nudity is very, oh my god, like showed a tit, like oh my god, showed a butt, like we need to blur it out on television, like it's holy shit, it's the end of the world, whatever. And you look at so many other cultures, and it's just okay, we all have a butt, like we all have tits, we all like, you know what I mean? It's just it's human anatomy. And I don't know. So I agree that like really it's kind of just a no big deal, but because of who it is, because of her history, and because of the long history of things that she has gotten away with, yeah, Christian, you good, bud?
Yes, I'm good.
All right, what are you doing there?
I'm fixing my charger, which it's wrapped around. I think it came undone a little bit.
Thing wanted to chime in with something earlier.
Yeah, take it away.
No, Christian. He had something he wanted.
Oh, it was nothing. It was just something I noticed. It's not important.
All right, Shrimpy, take it away.
I don't really know what to say. As I said before, I'm not really familiar with this streamer at all. But I don't know. I just feel like I agree with many people, and I feel very lost in this in this conversation. But I do agree with that. Everybody should be treated the same way in the system. Like if it's nudity, then it's nudity. If it was an accident or not, then it's, you know, the rules are the rules. I kind of agree with you said earlier. Kind of weird with the killing a person on accident, but
Yeah.
still something on that track.
Manslaughter is manslaughter.
So wait, have you seen the video?
Yes, I saw it.
So wait, do you feel if you did that, you should get banned or no?
I mean, it's totally my fault if I would do. I mean, sure, it would be my fault totally. Like,
okay, I got you.
I really agree with what Shamu said about the what it was that when you have a webcam on, you know, with the light and everything, you're very conscious of what you're doing and how you look, and you know things can happen. So I think she should be aware of that. I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me.
I agree completely. Christian?
Okay. I watched the video, and I personally don't think it was an accident. I think she did it on purpose to be like, "Oh, look at me! Oops, oopsie." But I also agree that men and women should be treated the same on this, and just everywhere in general. But I with that accidental nudity should be. I feel like it should still be bannable, depending on how bad it is. Like if someone just straight up walks out full nude, permaban.
Perma?
If
Perma-ban.
Instant. If someone like did what Alinea does, maybe a day, 3 days, it depends. That's just my 2 cents on it.
But what if it was an accident?
Yeah, like what if your
you
brother?
walked out?
Hold on, Christian. Shrimpy, you were saying?
I was just gonna say, what if your sibling or anything just comes in your room naked and be like, just without
And
a
they did-
warning?
Yeah, and they didn't know you were streaming.
Yeah,
Perma-ban?
permaban.
Question mark?
Well, I mean,
If you are a streamer, it is your responsibility to make sure, if you live with people, make sure they know you're streaming so they don't do stupid stuff like that.
Lock your door.
Yeah. Plus, in what world are
Unless
you
you
living
don't
in
have
where
one
your
like mine.
your siblings will just like walk in naked right next to you, just across the room?
I mean, right before we hopped in,
Alabama.
my sister was laying on my fucking bed in like
Wait.
her bra, and I was
Wait.
like, "You have to get out." She's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because you're like 90% nude. Get out."
Fuck, I hate when my sister does that.
It's getting weird.
I think
That's,
I'm only
Well, I'm-
laughing because I've seen Nico's sister before, and I'm just like picturing this in my head, and how fucking funny that interaction must have been.
No, she was like right there, and I was like,
I know.
I'm like, first of all, why are you in here? Second of all, well, she just dyed her hair, and she just came out of the shower. She's like, I'm gonna hang out in here. I'm like, why?
Oh, she didn't want to get her bed all dyed then.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I've kind of done that too. I don't really. I was searching for a thing. I thought it was in we have this room, and you can only access the room if you go through my brother's room. So I was just slamming up the door, coming in a hoodie and just underwear, and just I need to find a lamp. And he was, streaming with his friends, and I was just like, aha, thanks for the warning, buddy. Just freaking ran out. He was just streaming on Discord, but I mean, stuff like that happens.
Oh my god.
My reaction was legit like, okay. He was like, oh my god, what are you doing? I'm like, but dude, they have literally seen me in a bikini. Trust me, this is better. Then I just walked away, wobbled away.
like for those situations, I believe they should get banned, but not perma-ban.
Yeah. So Christian, do you still agree? Do you stand by your perm ban claim?
Me saying permaban was a joke. Like I was using that to describe the difference as like, oh, the varying levels of like offense it could be.
So what form of nudity does deem perm ban in your world?
Masturbation.
Like, yeah, like very purposeful. I'm doing this for you guys type of deal.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like
I'm doing this for you guys.
well, there's streamers who have done that and been perma-banned for it.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for you. Jesus
Chat,
Christ.
I'm doing
Oh
This titty?
goddamn.
for you.
Oh fuck. Aiden, is that what you want for your
pretty
birthday?
bad.
Other Twitch streamers?
No.
No,
stop right there.
yeah. Let's just leave it there, Christian.
Oh, okay.
All right. So the disappointment in his voice. All right, Nico.
Yeah, no, I think she did it on purpose, personally. But I believe even if it was an accident, same repercussions should be followed. Twitch is pissing me off, as it is you and many other here. Twitch needs to learn to punish people quickly, especially when there was 3 Twitch mods watching her stream, and there's proof of it at the time, and
Did
they
nothing.
have the power to just press a button and have it done. Like, it's a matter of right-clicking their fucking name and clicking 1 day, 2 day, or 3 day suspension. It's a
Correct me
matter
if
of being fair.
I don't know if anybody knows this part. But does anybody know? Because to my knowledge, didn't she finish her stream?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
almost certain
I
that
don't
she just
know.
she continued streaming. Like I think there was like another hour, 2 hours
She ma-
left. She did delete the VOD, but
She made this face. Oh, put her bra back on, and then
well, not
continued.
back on, just
or not
like-
like she pulled it. She fixed it like
adjust
instantly.
her
She was
shirt.
like,
Yeah.
That's it.
Man, I couldn't imagine finishing my stream after I did something like no.
She finished the stream, but then didn't stream for 3 days, and then was banned.
No, she got banned like a good 12 like 18 hours later. She did. That's when she got the 24-hour ban, but she still like that came like one day after. But then she still kept her word about the whole 3-day break thing.
Yeah, she was like, which is a Twitch streamer should not have to beg to be banned.
No,
and if
I
they
agree.
do, just ban them. Not like 8 hours later.
Twitch had their easy out and didn't take it.
Like the thing is, like Alinity even agreed that she should be banned. Like,
yeah,
she believed that she should be banned. So like, that's the only thing that even like, sorry.
No, it's I mean I agree. Like it's
Mr. PP.
Pretzel.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, it just sort of just goes to show like the favoritism that is going towards Alinity that Twitch is showing us.
That's what I want to talk about next.
Yeah, like it's just like favoritism that's this is so unbelievably wrong to do. Like, and then there's all the rumors about Alinity like dating one of the like Twitch mods or whatever. Like those are rumors as well. So that also could have something to do with it, but it's just a really messed up thing.
I agree. Triangle.
Finish meatball.
First of all, I think it was like she meant to do it because you don't just like raise it this high without as an accident. I mean, you can just like put it there, not like whoop, and put your pillow under there. That was. And even if it was an accident, she should be banned because, as it's been said, you're on camera. I mean, it's your responsibility not just like not to let us nip slip. And yeah, I think she should be banned.
That wasn't a nip slip.
That was a boob slip.
That was
just like a whole fucking titty. And she
should be the whole fucking titty.
The whole fucking titty. Dude. And the fact that she had to like ask Twitch to ban her, someone at the HQ is definitely boning her. I mean, like 100%.
Okay, all right, chill. That's we're gonna draw the line. We can't accuse Twitch staff of infidelity.
I don't even know that fucking word.
Shit.
All right. So my take, not as hot as Rose's, but still pretty hot. I don't think it was on purpose at all. I think it was a 100% an accident. I think the girl knows the fucking attention that she brings. I mean, she can't fucking breathe. I mean, her mods are probably the busiest mods on Twitch. That's for damn sure. So I mean, you go on any like post that Twitch makes, like no matter what, at any point of any month of the year, and it's always ban Alinity, dog shit company, ban Alinity. That's all the comments on any tweet, any YouTube video, Twitch posts, anything. It's always just ban Alinity. They just never, the Spurgs never shut the fuck up about it. Do I think that she should have received a 3-day suspension after she threw her cat? Yes. Do I think that she should have gotten banned after her dog was humping her and she didn't stop it as quickly as she should have? No. Do I think that she why would she get banned for the PewDiePie shit? But do I think she should have gotten banned over this? Yes, but only because of how it stands in the TOS. You know what I mean? Like, if the TOS stated that like accidents like that happen, and we've seen plenty of accidents like this occur prior to this instance, then no, I don't think she would deserve to ban. But because it's a thing where we've seen other female streamers and other male streamers have wardrobe malfunctions get banned, then yes, I do believe that Alinity deserved this ban. But in the grand scheme of things, do I think accidentally showing a nipple should garnish a ban? No, but because that is the norm on Twitch, and I think that it should be fair across the board, then yeah, no, she should have gotten banned for it. Only because that is the norm. But speaking like to changing the TOS, no, I don't think that should be a TOS rule, because things happen. But I also like it's one of those things where it's such a he said she said kind of human thing where, you know, one person can make an argument where, oh, it was an accident. Okay, well, how often are these fucking accidents, and how often are these accidents occurring and just actually being someone showing a fucking tit to blow up on live stream fails and blowing up their channel that way. Because I know from just myself, I went to Alinity stream when that shit happened recently. So if every female streamer could get away with this, like flashing a titty once and it being an accident, why the fuck would not every female streamer do this? Because hater or lover, Alinity gained tens of thousands, probably over 100K followers from this recent little fucking slip up. Like the cat thing, no, everyone loves fucking animals. No one's gonna get on board with that. But fucking flashing a tit, dude, like, nah, dude, nah, you're giving the fucking simp kings what they want now. And like anybody who wasn't on board before, like, no, this benefited her big time, but it was an accident. And so I think that, like, because of that, because you can't really like determine like what's an accident and what's not, it has to be banned. Even though I would love equality and I would love, free the nipple, haha, whatever, he XD, whatever.
But that is equality.
But it's not, because then you can't garnish what is an accident and what's not.
That's equality, though. Everyone's being banned.
No, I'm saying for allowing it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, because then we enter the realm of, let's say I accidentally let's say guys' nipples were as taboo as girls' nipples. Let's say I fucking show nipple on accident and Shrimpy does the exact same thing. Shrimpy's a fucking girl, so she's gonna go viral as shit and probably get partnered next week because welcome to Twitch. And I'm gonna be like, all right, whatever. Like, who fucking cares? Like, that's
cares about your nipple.
Exactly. That's just Twitch culture, and that's why it's super fucked. So that's why I just think it should be banned. Period, yo. I think, but honest to God, like, this recent event has like really brought light to my eyes that like Alinity's not the problem at all. I think she doesn't deserve any of the hate that she gets at all, and I think that's my hot take, is that I don't think she deserves any of the hate. I think if anything, like
even the cat thing?
The cat thing, it's like maybe spitting in vodka into her cat's mouth, but like,
yeah, that's the worst thing in my eyes.
Like the animal things, yes, but
She
everything.
threw the cat too?
Yeah, she threw it at the wall too.
We're not gonna talk.
Okay, she didn't throw it, but she just like
she threw it over her head.
Yeah,
she didn't
get a
fucking
clip of
like
this.
chuck the thing at the wall, but she threw it.
No, she yeeted it at the wall, dude.
No, not the wall.
I
It
toss
was
my
a
cats
pretty
all
good
the time.
throw.
Like, I toss my cats on my bed and like.
Honest to God, she's replacing Tom Brady on the Patriots. Don't at me.
But she has to throw the
She
ball
literally tossed it behind. Okay.
Okay. Also, tossing a cat on your bed is different than just like directly behind you without looking or being what you're
yeah,
doing.
exactly.
Unless her bed is directly behind her and she knows that and she purposely is standing there for that. It wasn't that.
What if there was a shark behind her and she threw the cat into the shark's mouth? She don't know what was behind her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Hardwood floor. That's just.
That's how. Dude, I don't know what's behind me. There could be a dinosaur behind me right now.
Alinity be
Turn around and
like,
check.
You got.
but yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I honestly think like a lot of the hate that she gets isn't deserved. And I think that this recent event has really like made me think about this, and I just think it's all a fucking joke. Like, anybody hating on Alinity is just, I think it's like just funny at this point. Like, you're really directing your hate towards the wrong direction now. Like,
hate Twitch.
it's hate Twitch. Like, Alinity is just, she's just laughing in everyone's face. It's like, don't hate her. Hate the person allowing her to be that way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Because I'm telling you right now.
I know what
like,
you mean.
A good company would have slapped her on the wrist multiple times by now, and she wouldn't be the person she is today.
Yeah, she'd probably be a better company would have probably permabanned her after like the 4th, 5th fucking strike. You know what I mean?
No, but I don't think she should have gotten permabanned after the cat.
I don't think she should have been permabanned either. But there's like
she's never done anything permabannable in my eyes.
I know, but if she keeps repeating, say you repeat a bunch of smaller offenses, right? And there's no sign of progression.
I mean, Twitch has a strike system now, like YouTube.
Yeah.
It's I don't know.
They have like an actual strike system?
Yeah. First ban is 24 hours. Next ban is 3 days. Next ban's a week. Next ban's a month. Next ban's perma.
Does it ever reset?
It resets after 2 years of no punishment. Or sorry, 18 months
of no punishment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so much like There's so much area where you could fuck up and actually.
Is it 18 months after the first strike or after the last one?
The latest strike.
The latest strike.
Okay.
You're not allowed to fuck up again within that.
Shama.
For like, I disagree with that. What you have to say that I mean, permaban, just getting banned in general. So I have a friend that was starting to stream and he was doing really well. He's very conscious of what he says and his audience and what he allows to seep through. He's just a very good, conscious individual that is very immersed in the Melee community competitively and just played a bunch of games. He was very consistent. He got permabanned for something really ridiculous. I can't remember what it was, but he just quit with Twitch after that. He wanted nothing to do with it, which is entirely understandable because I promise you it was nothing that should have been permaban worthy, but it ended up happening. And like I said earlier, that I don't think that the whole boob thing is a big deal, but like if that's on the terms that she signed and it happened and she's saying she should be banned, she should be, because they're permabanning small streamers that are getting their start and making revenue. He made a amount of money that he couldn't collect on because they banned him. So I don't know. It hits home.
It's a matter of changing TOS and treating people fairly. Like what Pretzel said earlier, is like favoritism needs to be removed, and there's a lot of it.
Honestly, I'd want to like meet the person that Shama's talking about, because
yeah, I want to know
a streamer who I used to watch a lot. His name was Hyphonics. So Hyphonics was kind of like that, like aborted fucking Twitch child that like they would brush under the rug and like not. Nah, he was the complete.
Push him forward.
Not pushing him forward was an understatement. Twitch and Hyphonics were like they buried his ass. So Twitch has a rule where you cannot use drinking as an incentive to promote your stream. So like I can't go, hey, whoever subs right now, I'll take a shot of alcohol. You can't do that. That's a bannable offense on Twitch. That. So he was on his 4th strike, and he was already on like wicked bad edge with Twitch, and he was doing this thing where it's it's hard to explain, but he's having like fucking animals, like I think fight inside of a kiddie pool in his living room. It's a really long. I don't know. He's a fucking. He was.
What?
Hyphonics
fights.
Hyphonics is a legendary streamer, and if I ever met him, dude, I'd fucking like. I'd love that dude. But so he had a spinny wheel.
Sounds like he's pinning rabbits against each other in his living room.
DIY dog fight.
He had a. Well, I mean, he. I don't know if you guys ever saw the clip, but he was doing blindfolding cooking on Twitch, and he lit himself on fire, like on accident. Yeah, fuck yeah, he got banned. And yeah, because it counts as self-harm. But anyway, he had a spinning wheel where they were doing a bunch of really stupid shit, and the tiniest sliver on the wheel was take an ounce of alcohol. They had like little tiny fucking things with exactly an ounce of alcohol to kind of like haha, but the sliver was so goddamn small, like it should have never landed on it.
Small chance, right?
But he was getting subs like crazy because his viewers like kick, we're gonna fucking land on it, we're gonna make him do it.
Every time he did a sub, he had to
exactly. And so eventually one did land on it, and you're not gonna just fucking go back on your word and lie to your audience, But Twitch had like 40 fucking moderators in that stream, and they were waiting on bated breath. And
you gotta watch this guy.
He did it. He did the alcohol, and even though that was like an absolute joke of a thing to get perm banned for, because of all his past offenses, he got perm banned for it. So that's why I'm so curious about the person that Shama knows, like if they have any prior offenses or like what their standing with Twitch was, because depending on how you've acted prior to your perm ban, they really do look at all the things you've done prior and kind of go based off that. Like
the strike system was recent, right?
Like the past year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was before that as well, and it was like his first time offense. I don't think he had been suspended anything prior to that.
I mean, Twitch used to pass out permabans pretty nuts. Like, you know what I mean? But they would also like release people from those. Like I've done permaban stuff worthy on my stream. It's gone now,
you have.
And I'm not gonna say it. I know. I've done a lot of like permaban worthy stuff on my stream, but I don't stream anymore. And What do you mean you've seen it?
I've seen it, dude. When you played WoW on stream, man, you were saying some things.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Whoa. No, but
and
like, after that, like I was so small and insignificant that I could just spam things.
that is
would
such
get
a
me
bad
permabanned.
mental.
I know, but I could just spam things that would get me permabanned. But since I was so tiny, it didn't happen.
Joker used to have that mental, and I've kind of trained him to be better.
I mean, I don't have that mental now. That was like fucking. I mean, yeah, okay, that was like.
I was gonna say that wasn't too
That was
long
like 2
ago.
years ago, yeah.
That was when you started streaming only to get affiliate, just so you'd have the affiliate badge when we were planning on going to fucking TwitchCon.
Well, I wanted. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, I was so close, dude. I was so fucking close.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, fucking Alinity. Rose, you kind of you had that look of like, I'm gonna stab Aiden in the throat when I was talking about how Alinity shouldn't be blamed. What are your thoughts about that? Like, because obviously you hate Alinity, it's very obvious, but do you kind of agree with the whole, she's not really the one to blame, it's more Twitch, or?
If I said I hated her, I didn't mean it. I
You
don't
only
hate
got your
Alinity.
channel.
I actually pretty much agree with you for most what you said. I care about animals so much that it's like the cat thing. I don't. She shouldn't have done that.
You
That
don't
cat
like
could
how
have
she's-
gotten hurt. And the same thing with the vodka. The vodka, I agree, is the worst thing that she's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
The dog thing is just kind of gross.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but it's like
Kind of the dog's fault, to be honest.
What the fuck?
depending on the different situations,
Well
some
done.
of them could have been handled better, but they're nothing that she should be suspended over. The cat things were something she should be like reprimanded for and suspended for.
Adele?
But I don't hate her for existing. Just
Adele?
Yeah. So I watched the Destiny stream, because he had her on his channel, and she said that the dog thing, it was because she was scared of pushing him because people would blame her like, oh, animal cruelty.
I believe it. I actually
Yeah,
believe
no,
that completely.
I believe that too.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that.
They want to
So-
hurt a dog.
So Adele, hearing everything I said about like Twitch and Alinity, does that kind of change your perspective of Alinity at all, and like how you kind of perceive her, and like how like she's this hated fucking vile being in the community, or are you starting to see like it's less so Alinity and more so Twitch for allowing this sort of behavior?
Well, I don't like her. I really don't. But it is Twitch's fault that she's not getting banned. Obviously, it's not her that's taking the decision, is it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So does that change even in the slightest your opinion of her, or no?
No, I still don't like her.
Oh hell yeah, true to your word.
Yep.
Consistency.
Nico, does anybody else have any final remarks on Alinity before we kind of get in? I mean, there's a lot of branching topics we can go into next about this. Nico, did you want to get into that, or?
Yeah, sure. It's just a matter. It's like what I brought it up earlier, like how I got away with shit, but I shouldn't have, and how top tier streamers like don't get away with the same crap, even though they get attacked very, very quickly, even for stupid shit. Just like, what are ways we could fix that? Or, like, what are guys' opinions on that?
So, do you think that's kind of the double-edged sword of favoritism on Twitch?
Yeah, it's 100% favoritism.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Or
I guess
it's like they allow certain people to get away with dumb shit, but then they won't allow other large streamers to go with the same crap.
but it's not favoritism for the smaller streamers.
No, for the smaller streamers, it's lack of authority.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
It's like I obviously understand that they can't have a moderator sitting on every single fucking stream.
The dream. I'd love that.
Yeah, they can't have a moderator on every single stream. There's too many people streaming, which doesn't have that sort of fucking manpower. They could probably pay for that manpower, but that's a big fucking loss.
I think Jeff Bezos wants to fucking pay a bunch of idiots to fucking monitor other idiots.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just like yes, it's just as a free form platform that we can just kind of stream whatever we want, and like the smaller people can get away with stuff, dumb crap. It's like they should encourage communities to like report that sort of stuff and actually have a.
There should be an
reporting.
incentive, like you get a special Twitch badge every time you report someone, and it gets upgraded
yeah.
based on how many reports you do.
How many people
Totally
you get
works.
banned?
Reported.
No, but no, honestly, that wouldn't be bad because that would promote.
That would be bad. That would be real
No,
bad.
I don't think it would be
People would
because that would
ban
promote
people
that
for
would
fun,
self-moderating
like,
people.
Dude, I'd be fucked. My channel would be gone, man.
You'd be
Dude,
fine.
that would also
Dude,
promote horrible trolling.
Okay, I
I
honestly,
feel like
I
people
think-
would report
I know,
just
but
to
if I
report.
reported someone 90 fucking times and they didn't actually do anything wrong,
Okay, wait.
they're not gonna get fucking banned.
So I'm very like TOS friendly on my stream. Like I'm very
are.
very conscious, but
you don't
but
break any rules.
I have a habit of like just going on tangents about like taking fucking erect dicks in the ass and just being very graphic. That is sexually suggestive content, and I would get banned, guaranteed. If I was Summit talking about getting boned
then
by
you
14
should probably get
men,
banned by that.
but like, is that bannable though? Like, I'm not even sure. It's such a gray
And
area.
they,
Like,
and they need to change the TOS.
exactly, to allow nudity.
so,
Right, Rose?
one-
High five.
to allow
Completely allow nudity.
We've gone full circle.
Yeah.
Chatterbait. It's just turning into
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
No,
Just
but
make Twitch a
they
porn
need to change the TOS so that it's less strict on those stupid fucking things and more strict in the right areas. It's like say some little kid, say I'm playing fucking PUBG and some guy's screaming the N-word in game chat, and I rush to mute him and stuff, right? I shouldn't get banned for that.
Well,
I
you
do
don't.
not-
You don't. No one's been banned for that.
Really?
Yeah, no, they don't
Okay,
hand
good.
out bans for that shit. Just like
Good.
for me, like
That
I've
sort of
had
stuff
people.
shouldn't be banned.
I've had people. I mean, you know all these people say the N word on my stream. I think even you're one of them.
I was one of them.
Say the N word on my stream, and like I self moderate my stream. Like I will ban my viewers for like 1 week. Like if they're people who like I know will want to come back. Like for example, Nico, he's like the fucking co-host of my podcast.
Oh
now.
yeah, no, like I've changed a lot.
Like I like would ban them for a week. Like they'd have zero. Like they'd be banned from the Discord. They'd be banned from the channel.
I regret everything.
Forms, Nico.
I feel so bad.
But like there's been 3 instances of that happening on my stream, and I've always made sure that I ban those people and like make sure that I'm punishing them. So like Twitch sees that like good. He's behaving. He's doing his part.
And he did ban me. Twitch,
Yeah.
if you're watching.
Partner me.
Partner Aiden. He's a
Dude,
good man.
imagine getting partnered at midnight on my birthday. Haha, what if? Unless
Happy birthday, Aiden, from Twitch. For sure for 5 years.
Here comes the email.
purple check mark.
Yeah.
Here, the little email with the girl on the broomstick, dude. Twitter, get ready.
one day.
Twitter verified, Instagram verified, TikTok verified.
Oh
So-
shit!
Just don't get Twitter banned.
I'm so
You
sorry.
just punch your mic.
I accidentally hit it. I'm so sorry.
I
I
think
will
it's like
never
the
forgive
Death
you.
Star.
So Pretzel, what are your thoughts on Twitch favoritism?
It's actually dog shit. Like, it's horrible. Like, it is so unfair, to say the least, and it really shouldn't be a thing. Like, favoritism should never be a thing. Period. Really, like, unless it's something stupid like your favorite type of candy. Like, no one should have favorite people. Like, in my opinion, everyone should be treated like equally.
So you're
Unless
saying
you're thinking about like best friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I was
um,
just
I'm talking about like
this.
the
Yeah,
social
like-
environment, I think that's
Yeah, like if it's a social environment, but like I'm talking about like a political environment. Like
political
no
business.
no one in a political environment should be like treated with favoritism, you know? Because like if you all have the higher roles and stuff like say at a job setting, your boss is favoriting someone else over you. That's not cool. Like say that your mom is favoriting your sibling over you. That's not cool. Like it only goes to a certain point. Like social setting, it's different, but political setting is just really messed up.
Christian?
I think there's an important distinction to be made with favoritism and having a favorite. Because let's say right now, I'm really new to Twitch. Right now, my favorite streamer is Aiden.
Better not
I
change
am-
either.
It won't ever. I'm only following him and Taylor. So If him and Taylor both did something bannable, and it was the exact same thing, I would want them both to have the same repercussions. I would like Taylor to get banned and not him just because he's my favorite. That would be favoritism, but I can still enjoy his content and watch it more than Taylor just because he is my favorite. That's not favoritism, but treating them different would be.
Yeah, you can have favorites while still being unbiased. Like, say I was like at my work, people like this was favoritism, I should say. It's like I got way more hours than the majority of people because the managers like me best, like that sort of crap. But I did perform better than other people.
That's
so
what I
you
was about
also
to
have
say.
think about
Is that favoritism, or is that just wanting the best person for the job more?
No, because I was their favorite because I did the best, like that sort of stuff.
But then,
It's like,
okay,
and I think that's fine. It's favoritism, but it's also like a reward for doing well.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just say it now, and rather than wait for my turn. I mean, are we just all gonna pretend like they're like, look, Twitch favors the top tier streamers because they're the ones that bring in the most money, you know what I mean? They're not
Yeah.
gonna put the fucking Pal Nation on a billboard because we're a bunch of fucking morons.
They should though.
And they should, you're
That'd be
right.
cool.
I mean, it'll give Twitch an interesting look to say the least. I mean, it'll raise eyebrows for sure. But I don't know. I think giving people like Summit, giving people like Tyler Wan and like other big streamers preferential treatment is something that should happen. And it's kind of a hot take, but no, like I honestly God think Twitch should take favorites. I think that they're the people who bring the money to this platform, and they should do all they can to keep them on here. Like, why do you guys think that Ninja didn't get banned for saying the N-word multiple times during his Fortnite fucking reign?
But do you think he should have?
I think that I care about Twitch as a platform, and I think that if banning Ninja hurts the platform as a whole, which I do believe it would have, then no.
Really?
Yeah, and
So
that means
that's some favoritism right there.
Yeah, it's pro favoritism.
Twinkle?
Favoritism should not be a thing, I feel like. But I do understand Twitch that all these streamers, if they do something bad and they ban them, they're not going to have anyone on their platform anymore. They're all going to go to a new platform, and that platform is going to become more popular, and then all of a sudden Twitch isn't going to be a thing. So in that regard, like, I do think that like Twitch has like a point, but they should still treat everyone the same.
You think they should treat like the top tier streamers and the bottom tier streamers exactly the same?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We should all be like held to like a certain standard to not do these things on stream.
They can promote whoever they want, but everyone should be held to the same standard.
Yeah. Well, like they could.
That's like the perfect business model.
Yeah.
And I think the only difference they should make is maybe have more moderators watching the top tier streamers, just because there are more viewers there would make more sense.
Yeah.
That's like the epiphany of like what should happen.
Well, I believe that pushing a streamer forward and favoritism is the same thing, personally. You're favoriting that streamer over and now let's speak strictly to partner streamers. Why push Summit forward and not push fucking Lily? You know what I mean? Like, why is Summit getting more front time on Twitch than Lily? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I think that's
more viewers.
To be totally honest, I think it's flipped. But
well, I mean, like, if there's a page dedicated to like, oh, these are the people who have the highest number of streams at the moment at the front page of Twitch. It's like, I think that's perfectly fine.
No, I'm talking about just like straight ads on Twitch. Like, do you guys remember the whole Pokemon controversy where her ad was being blasted onto everyone's streams?
You're talking about her Amazon thing?
Was it? I don't know.
I didn't hear about that.
She had like a documentary.
Well, there was something that like a commercial that Pokey did, and it was a commercial that was being put on everyone's streams, and people were fucking bullshit about it because it was.
I think Twitch did that because it was like one of their streamers made a commercial. Might as well put it on their platform.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, to the rest of us, at the end of the day, like all streamers can be, best friends or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, like Twinkle and Shrimpy want to get partnered just as much as I do, and like we can all be friends and shit. But at the end of the day, like competition's competition. You know what I mean? Like one donut shop can like another donut shop. That at the end of the day, they're competition. Like, you only want your competitors to do so good, so much. But Rose,
I get what you're
or
saying.
Rose.
I mean, it's kind of like the Nintendo thing. I feel like there's a line between what I want to happen and what's best for the company. I can totally see the argument about like if they were to keep issuing this out to their top people and they move to different platforms, and then a lot of their fan base, which makes up a whole ton of people on Twitch, would move as well. Like that's something they're worrying about, and I get that. In a perfect world, we wouldn't have favoritism, and I don't want favoritism to be a thing because it's completely stupid, that somebody can do something and not be treated the same as everyone else on their platform. It's just the rules don't matter anymore at that point. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could see where it can go well and see where it can go not so great for Twitch as a company, because the more and more they get this like backlash for it and not treating people the same, people are still gonna leave and try and find other ways to stream or watch streams. So I don't know. Overall, though, I don't want it to
Pros and
happen.
cons
Of course.
both.
Yeah.
Adele.
I don't really get where we are in the conversation, to be honest.
We're just talking about like favoritism. Do you think it should
Favoritism.
exist on Twitch or no?
I mean, I do believe that if you have a bigger audience, there should be more focus on you and like make sure that you're respecting the rules a little bit more because you have more impact on people. But I agree that everyone should have the same basic rules that they have to follow, you know what I mean?
Do you think that bigger streamers should be given some leeway, where other streamers don't get that same because they're just bigger streamers?
No.
Okay. Shama?
I'm on that same page. Like, I feel like smaller streamers should be given the same forgiveness. Like just looking into, but also like I agree with what Twinkle Toes had to say earlier, basically.
Okay. Shrimpy?
As a streamer, I totally feel like it should be same for everybody. I don't think there should be. I get totally why favoritism exists in the Twitch community, but I still don't enjoy it as a small streamer. Like all of the things we talked about before with bans and stuff and people getting away with it and small streamers getting totally crushed. I think it's so unfair that somehow the smaller streamers that are growing actually gets targeted. It just feels weird.
Yeah, I agree. Like oftentimes, like when you see these bans, I follow a Twitter account where they announce whenever someone gets banned. And something that I often notice is it's usually streamers on the rise, like streamers who are on that cusp of getting partnered or like just their numbers are going up very fast. And so yeah, no, like I totally agree with you that oftentimes it is those smaller streamers that they can just kind of it's better to just silence the problem than letting it grow than just perm banning them, and that's not something you would never see them just perm banning a large like Tyler One or Summit or like Trainwrecks or some shit because they'd lose their goddamn mind. You know what I mean? Like the fucking communities would go ballistic. But you ban some random small streamer on the rise, and it's like, who's really? I mean, their community's gonna bitch and moan for a while, but okay, like what really is their community in the grand scheme of things on Twitch? Christian?
I think favoritism should not exist anywhere except for a social setting where it affects nothing but like friendship or people's view of yourself. In any situation where someone is getting more than another person, favoritism should have no place.
What do you mean?
Like, well, okay. back to what Tilted said about the job. If you work the exact same as someone else, but they kept getting all the promotions, they kept getting all the extra hours, they got everything more, you got nothing, just purely because they liked him more, that's not fair. That sucks ass. If someone decides to hang out with someone else more because they like them more, other people aren't like being stolen from. There's not really like the person gaining anything other than really like
Friendship.
Yeah.
So
Like,
I
say-
shouldn't.
Like Trump's best friend shouldn't be vice president because he's Trump's best friend. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? It's like
Yeah.
the person who's vice president, everyone should have the equal opportunity to become that in that role.
Exactly.
Like, I shouldn't love my child as much as I love a stranger.
No,
No, you
that's
shouldn't love one. You shouldn't love one child. You shouldn't love one child more than the other.
like I can say for certain.
So you're saying I should love
I would do
my
that.
child as much as someone else's child on the playground?
Hell no.
No. No.
The first
There-
time you said it so seriously, it was confusing.
I can say for certainty that there are some of my friends that are just the nicest people ever, so polite, that my parents like more than me.
Oh, okay.
I can't. Well, okay, they still love me. I'm the best person on planet Earth to them. But like, I can say they wouldn't like trade me out or anything. But I can say that. But they're not going and like buying them a Switch for their birthday or giving them things, feeding them, clothing them. It's because it's different than it's not a.
It's not like they like your
You
best
brought a
friend
good
so
point into
much.
this.
All right, no,
It's not
I
like-
didn't.
it's
I
not
really
like-
didn't.
It's not that you like your best friend so much that they adopted him and then started giving him everything that
All
you
right,
can't
let's
have.
move this
Yeah,
along
yeah.
before we get into Christian's home life. That is.
Is everything okay at home, Christian?
We don't need. Yeah. Anywho, Nico, thoughts, favoritism.
I mean, I believe that Twitch should be unbiased in who they condemn and put the rules to. I think a specific standard should be met for everyone. I think it's perfectly fine to have more moderators on a larger stream, obviously, but they should put something in order so that smaller streamers can't get away with the stuff that big streamers can't do.
Like, what do you mean?
Say I have one viewer and I say the N-word, I'm not going to get banned. Say I have 600,000 viewers and I say the N-word, I'm going to get banned. There you go. I want that
Fair.
smaller streamer to get banned as well.
And then, how do you suggest that Twitch go about that?
I don't know. Voice recognition software?
Yeah, but then you have instances that I won't get into on this podcast because I don't want to
where
get banned.
Someone else says it on your
Well,
stream,
not even just that, but
and you
like,
get banned for it.
If you say
uh,
something like bigger and the fucking and it gets recognized as the N word, you're gonna get banned
Yeah.
for saying bigger, and that's
Yeah.
just no.
Yeah, there's so many problems. Like that's the issue. Like I don't think it's possible per se, but like I don't think a perfect world can exist. I think it's impossible. But my point is that in a perfect world, that would be the solution.
anyone
I can't-
else?
I can't
Anyone
propose
else's
another
heart drop
solution.
when Triangle said bigger?
It did. It did.
Yeah, I thought he said that. I was like, what?
I literally, my eyes just went big as shit. I was like,
If I triangle in
um,
that moment.
What a band
Like-
triangle.
oh my god. All right,
Like
try.
as I said, it's hard to distinguish them. So a
'Cause you
voice
have a
recognition
fucking
software is.
accent.
Oh,
that and maybe you
that
should.
is-
I've literally gotten to the point where I just don't say any word that even sounds like it.
That has two G's in it.
No, I don't know. I don't even say most of the time on my stream. I'll avoid all words that start with the letter N. It's that bad.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
What about Nico?
Well, Nico's fine, but
Whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa! Watch your language there.
Hey, Aiden, whoa.
That's a little close.
Yeah, I agreed. Perhaps a ban.
Just call me Tilt from now.
Spell good for my band.
all right, try. Take us away, buddy.
The favoritism should not exist on a platform like Twitch or like favoritism shouldn't exist on political things. or like places where you can earn money, because that's just making it harder for some people to achieve the same success that other people that are being favorited can achieve like more easily. And in like friend groups, if you like someone more, that's okay, because it doesn't really affect anything.
Well,
But
it'll make
if
your other
they're-
friends sad.
well,
I
yeah,
know, but,
they
like-
should be better friends.
But like,
What are their
say-
friends? This is
They had,
triangle.
they had like 2 female friends, right? And they both like had a crush on you, and you had equal opportunity to.
Yeah,
date
Triangle.
either
Which one
of
do you like more? Which
Person
one
A
do
or
you like
person B?
more, and why do you reject them both from me, and why?
I'm not gonna answer that. That gonna just skip over that. But I mean, it should not exist in a place where money can be made or where important situations can be made.
So
As
you've
you can
never
say.
made money in your friend group.
I don't actually think so. Hold on.
You know,
I have
bet.
to think.
Who wants to
I don't
gamble?
know. I've made. I don't think I've made any money in my friend group.
I have.
Oh, I know I
My
have.
friends and I have gambled enough.
Bruh.
Being the favorite friend / the friend who always shows up with no money definitely has its benefits.
I hate you.
But I mean, like, say for example, like the president has a friend that wants to get into an important position, and the president favors that person. He's gonna have a bigger chance, even though like if there was a better candidate, he's gonna get chosen just because he's a friend of the president.
Well,
And like,
I know, but that doesn't actually happen. But like,
well, okay.
I know,
Actually,
but that
I want to
like-
add to that. Do you think like being friends with someone instantly disqualifies them for a position?
no, the president should just not make that
no,
decision.
the president should not like favor it.
Okay, but what I'm saying, all right, so take the president out of it. Like, do you think that being friends with the person who's offering you the job should disqualify you from getting the job?
No.
No, not really. But
So
I
you're
know.
saying
As
that
long
if
as you can
Alinity
trust
is
them to be fair.
so you're saying that if Alinity is boning Twitch staff, it shouldn't matter if they're the ones not making her get banned.
No, that's not how he's saying it
No,
at all.
wha-
Aiden.
I don't know.
Okay,
Rose?
so wait. Okay, my Finnish meatball. Let me explain to the Finnish meatball real quick. He's saying like, say the president has 2 options, right, for vice
Yeah.
president, and he gets to make the decision, right?
hmm
Should that guy who's his favorite just be taken out of the running because it's his favorite?
Well, what if they're both equally disqualified?
Yeah, I know, but should he be taken out? And like,
No.
my answer would be no. The president shouldn't make that decision.
Yeah.
Okay,
It should be an unbiased person.
but do you see the point of like I don't know? I feel like
See the
there's
point
a
you're making.
it's a gray area of Rose.
I think that it's kind of talking about like, say there's people that can like be considered for a job. You aren't just gonna keep passing off like the role to multiple different people. Like, oh, you're friends with this person. Well, we can't have you decide any of these. Oh, wait, you're friends with this person. You know, it would just keep going down the line. Like that's possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like it's a situation you can't avoid. You can't keep tossing the baton to the next person.
And at that
You
point,
know.
it's all based on if you can trust the person to be unbiased or not. Like,
Exactly.
I would deny any
Everybody's
of my
biased
friends
somewhere.
something if someone else needed it more or like was more qualified that I didn't know at all,
You see,
or even disliked.
my problem is I probably wouldn't do that. Like say a job opening opened at my job and we were asking each like person who worked already, each employee for a recommendation. Like I would recommend my friends over like I would recommend
Yeah.
friends who needed a job over like people I know that are more qualified.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And then-
100%.
But I shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're your friends, and
I mean, not to point the finger at anyone, but I mean, Triangle and Adele have been on this podcast quite a few times.
mm,
I know, but they're consistent. Like
Are they consistent, or is there favoritism in play?
Shut the
Is
fuck
the
up.
is
You
the
want 10
host
people- you want
is
10
the
people in every
host
cat-
playing favorites?
Aiden.
Interesting.
You're
Space Trash is
struggling
my
to get
favorite. He's not
people
here.
Aiden.
Kick him off right now. We'll add some new. Gotta make.
They're unqualified because they're my friends.
That's how it works. Okay, we can change
That's
the
a good
topic
point.
now if you want.
Does anybody have any like last minute remarks on favoritism?
Nothing that hasn't already been said.
Hell
Other
yeah.
than it should be.
Hell yeah. All right. Next topic. Let's talk about. What to talk about? Is there anything anyone wants to talk about?
Wait, you don't have more topics?
Rose, what do you want to talk about?
Ooh.
We got an
Can we
hour
talk
left.
about the fasting?
The server.
My God.
Alinity was
Not
supposed to
the
take 2
server.
hours.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, is that what you said,
No.
Rose? Did you say the server?
No,
I said it as a
Oh,
joke.
thank God.
Can we talk about the fasting?
Fasting.
Oh! I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I didn't forget. Okay.
Okay,
So,
we kind of forgot.
well, no, I forgot that you wanted to talk about it, but like I remembered it the second. Yeah. Okay.
It's unfair. He
So,
picks his favorite.
exactly. Come on now. Why do you think you're the host, co-host?
Wait, because they edit for free and
Because you're my
I
favorite.
edit for free.
hey, which makes you
No,
the favorite.
Yeah, no,
If
there
you're
can't
okay,
be a perfect
that
world.
wait, actually, that brings up a really good point that I didn't even think about that I would like to add.
Oh my
If
God.
someone
Uh-oh.
is favorited because they're better, then it
I
would
don't
be
think
okay
that's
to
the
show
same.
That's
favoritism.
not
favoritism.
that's not
That's not
favoritism.
favoritism. That's
Yeah, it's
just
not favorite.
Okay,
looking at the
it
facts.
still was like I was saying it as I thought of it. As I
That
thought
was
of
like
it.
Yeah,
the whole
yeah,
thing
yeah.
where I'm like, it's like
I get
Okay.
what you mean.
I'm better. than
So,
you.
I mean, I don't really know how to like start this topic off, but like, what are everyone's thoughts on fasting? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad?
What
On-
now?
What?
On fasting?
All right, you know
Can
what?
you
Rose,
Like-
me finish? Me
Rose,
no understand.
Rose,
Yeah.
explain it to me.
I don't
and-
understand.
Can you tell? Wait.
Rose,
Can you tell-
explain it to
fasting
me, and
for
I'll
what
explain to them.
reason? Fasting for what
Okay.
reason? Like religious or like health?
Both talking about fasting. I mean, if we
Oh, those
want to
are
be
two different things.
non-problematic,
Yeah.
if we want to be non-problematic,
I do wanna be
then
problematic.
let's just.
No, be problematic.
That's the whole
I don't
point
know
of the
about that.
podcast.
We could bring up the religious part if you feel like I'm going to be talking about in general fasting. Fasting, like at its core, is not consuming any calories for a certain amount of time. That's the most simple I can explain it.
Okay. So, what are everyone's thoughts on not eating? For what? So wait, like, how long have you fasted for?
My longest has been 48 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing that I don't understand.
Don't feel afraid of offending me. I don't want
No,
that.
no. I'm just
Oh,
like
no, I'll say
I was
my
talking.
opinion.
I was talking about this like with someone recently, and I didn't understand because like what is it like? It's called Ramaha, right? I don't know.
Ramadan.
Yeah, Ramadan. I don't know. Okay. Where they fast for 30 days, right?
Mhm.
30 days.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you not eat for 30 days? I get that you can survive.
I
Okay.
can
No, you
explain
actually
that.
eat.
Don't
pre-
only
I'm-
eat after like a
it's-
certain time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's they
Wait,
fast for
Shrimpy.
the majority of the day.
Shrimpy, what did it eat?
I don't know. Like I have a friend from Lebanon, and he talks about that they eat like 4 a.m. or something. They eat a small meal, and then they kind of survive just the rest of the day.
Oh, that's
I-
hell.
But
so-
it's so it's not like they don't eat at all. They eat, but I think they eat like just perhaps
didn't-
one time per day.
If you-
I don't know.
Yeah, it is once a day.
Once a
Okay.
day.
All right, that's not that bad then. All right, so I guess like what are everyone's thoughts on fasting? All right,
And
Pretzel.
as for after this conversation, let's say fasting is not eating at all, because like the actual definition would be not eating at all.
Yeah, no
Ramadan's a whole different
calories.
thing.
Well, it's fasting for a certain amount of time.
Yes, it's fasting for like
Yeah.
18 hours per day for 30 days straight. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, and like, why do
That's so-
people do
yeah.
that? Just to get
Uh,
healthier?
Are you saying for like the original religion side of things, or for the normal person side of things?
I mean, well, I mean, kind of both. Religion is
I have
just religion.
answers for
There's
both.
always gonna be some weird shit, but I mean, like, for like, why would you choose not to eat?
So I mean, obviously to not eat, probably I'm assuming some sort of like health reasons, like dieting, whatever. And then
So-
for the religious side of things, because yeah, I don't think. All right, is there anyone here Ramadan?
I can explain.
What religion is Ramadan?
I can also explain.
Oh no, I'm not talking about Ramadan, but
Okay,
the
but
health,
is there
the health side of it.
Is there anyone here who that's I don't know, I really don't want to fucking be uncultured. Nico, speak for me. Is there anyone here
Islamic.
I almost certain that I don't think that's the religion. Is it?
Wait.
Is it Muslims?
It's a,
That's what I thought too, Adele, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's what that is.
Well, you're welcome.
Well, okay, so I know a lot of Indian cultures do.
So
it, like
wait,
the
are
Sikh-
there any
Sikh,
Muslims
Punjabi-
in the podcast right now?
No, I just know a
my
lot of them.
mom's husband is.
My neighbors,
Wait,
my
so
best
your
friend
stepdad?
Vikram.
I guess, yeah.
So wait, is he doing Ramadan right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the only one who's allowed to speak on it. The rest of us, no one even speak to Ramadan. Nope. Nah.
I'm uncultured. All
right, no
My
one's allowed to
best
speak
friend. And
No, but
I mean, I can see if I can get my friend to wake up or something.
Does
I can
anyone
drag
feel
my friend in here.
I like how this is the topic. We're all like, should we say this? Can't.
So can we start with like just people who
health.
aren't doing it for religion reasons? So
Yeah,
we just
okay.
get
I
started.
want to explain to the Finnish boy why people do it. In the first
Okay, do it up, Nico. Take it
Okay.
away.
So a lot. There's the thing called intermediate fasting that a lot of people do when they work out and shit. Intermittent, yeah. It's
Yeah.
fasting for shorter periods or for like short periods of time every once in a while. It's so that because your body normally uses glucose, breaks that down, and it turns into energy and fat, right? If you don't eat for a long time, your body starts to go off your glucose reserves, or not glucose, your fat reserves, and turns it into these things called ketones. And ketones are considered like they're higher energy, and you burn them faster. So your body, you still feel energized, and you can still work out and have the same capabilities, but it burns fat faster and builds muscle faster.
Is that where keto diet comes from?
Yeah, it's where
Yeah.
keto comes from. Because in keto, you're only eating carbohydrates. Your body's only making
Other way around.
or you're not eating carbohydrates. So
Yeah.
your body's not making glucose. So you're not using glucose for energy. Instead of using your ketones, which is it's your survival supply, in a sense. Which this is why it's unhealthy. Because if you do it too much, your body falls into that state faster. That's why keto diet and intermediate fasting is mentally deficient. It's not good.
I'm
Like,
so excited.
In the long run, it is not good. You can take
Oh
like
my
half
gosh,
of a
I'm so
nutrition
excited.
class, and you'll figure all this crap out.
Especially for children, young. Like, well, my parents
Definitely that, though, yeah.
fast. Both my parents do it, and I don't know much about it because I don't listen when they talk a lot because they don't talk about it a lot, and when they do, it's boring. But they've told that it's bad for you up until age like 12 or 13 or 13 to 14. Because something about puberty affects your reserves,
It's your
where you
hormones.
yeah, you can then it's safer to do it. You would be like essentially starving yourself if you did it younger than that.
When you're growing up, you release a hormone called human growth hormone. That's what it's called. And if you're running off of ketones, it like hyper rushes it. As well as like if you're not eating enough, you're not growing at the rate you should be. It can stunt your growth.
Okay.
It shortens the phase and makes it stunts you. It's not good.
Okay.
I agree with that.
And you release like human growth hormone a few times through your age. That's why people get growth spurts. Like when I was a junior in high school, I was 4'11". My senior year, I became like 5'9". Like I grew like 12 inches.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I already eat like one meal a day, so like hell yeah.
Yeah, I do the same thing every once in a while. I try not to, but I still do it.
Yeah, but I feel like I put on weight from only eating one meal a day.
Yeah, but you're not actively burning calories.
What
You know
the
what I mean?
fuck? Have you seen my streams?
You're sitting.
I don't give a shit what you're doing. If you eat like a 1,000 calorie meal in a day, but you're not at a calorie deficit because you're not burning 1,000 per day. That's how it works. Like for me to sustain homeostasis, I need 2,500 calories a day to keep my body weight currently. Since quarantine started, I've been eating a lot less than I needed, and I've lost 20 pounds since the beginning. No lie, I was 150 and now I'm 130 because I've been whatever it's fucking called. I've been accidentally fasting all the time,
Dude.
it's fucked me because of it.
I was looking at my old YouTube videos, and goddamn it, I used to be so skinny. I don't know what the fuck happened.
You're not even.
Aiden,
you're
you're
not
great.
even
Unfortunate.
Don't even worry about it.
Do you know how fast you could lose that weight, dude?
Dude, yeah, in like a fucking month. I know.
Just
No,
do
probably
your
two,
stream
but, like-
while doing jumping jacks
Nico,
or
touching on,
push-ups.
touching on
Every
what you
sub.
said, I eat like a fucking 800-pound person. I eat nonstop all day. But I do karate. I've been doing it for 8 years. I work out hard for like 3 hours almost every single day. I don't do it on Saturdays or Sundays because I'm lazy. These don't look like the arms of someone who works out that much.
It's because you eat so much.
Yeah, I eat so much
you
that I'm
don't- you
only burning what I actually like
Yeah,
getting as much as I should.
like you reach your whatever threshold is, your 2,500 that you need a day, and then you go over it and burn back. Now, if you want to lose weight, you have to be at a calorie deficit. So
Christian.
Yep.
Oh no, I had a question. Do you have abs?
Yes.
Okay, don't show them. That is.
I wasn't gonna.
Bam.
Show me your fucking abs.
Oh yeah, no, Nico, you can keep talking. I literally have like almost nothing to contribute to this topic.
If you want to
Yeah,
lose
me
weight,
either.
this is the general consensus, like through science. If you want to lose weight, you have to be at a calorie deficit. So I need 2,500. I need 2,500 per day. I'll eat 1,000 less, 500 less, and work out. That's how you lose weight. That's why cardio is so good. You burn a shit ton of calories. Like you're burning a crap ton of calories because you're constantly moving. That's all cardio is.
It's my dream to someday get back up to the endurance and stamina that I had in high school and abs. That's my dream.
And I'm also losing more weight because I go on runs every day now. There's nothing fucking to do.
You go on runs?
Yeah, I have asthma and I can't sprint for like more than 4 minutes.
Oh my god.
I can jog for like 12. So I'll do like around the block 4 times.
Nico, we should go jogging together.
Did you say sprint for 4 minutes?
That's not like full sprint. Like
Okay,
fast
because
jog.
I was picturing someone
I
going
can't-
like
I
all
can't-
out sprinting for 4 minutes, and that.
Nico,
Yeah.
on a base level, you are right in what you said about the running and the calorie deficit.
There's more.
In
Yeah.
a deeper level, there's a lot more to it.
Yeah.
than
Body
that,
is weird.
But yeah, it is. So
That's why he said the general start.
you said, okay, for one, I want to address that with SECO, which is calories in, calories out, right? Calorie deficit type diet where you're eating 3 meals a day or more and you're trying to stay under your normal burning rate. And there's calculators how you can
Yeah, there's
find
a
out
lot.
generally what that is.
Eases
But
your BMI and stuff.
and you're working out, you're going to lose weight, you're going to hit a lot of plateaus, you're going to have to adjust a lot, and your metabolism is going to be ruined through that diet. When you're fasting, this is the first thing I want to bring up. A lot of studies show that when you're fasting, your metabolism actually gets better. It's because when you I remember. Okay. So when you're fasting and you're producing these ketones, your body will eventually, after a certain amount of time, move into a state of, I'm probably going to butcher how you say this, autophagy, which may or may not be something you heard of. But that's
I've
the
only
kind of
taken like
stuff
a
where
general nutrition course, so I know like very basic things.
it's the kind of stuff where your body is focusing so much on burning what you're putting into your body that when it finally runs out of that and you're running on ketones, it promotes so much in your body that it doesn't normally focus on. That's where the HGH comes from. It promotes just like cell growth in general. in different areas, and just et cetera, et cetera. Autophagy is what most like people who are into fasting a lot, they want to achieve that.
Would you have to be fasting and working out a lot to reach that?
No, it might come faster if you're working out, but it's only after like an 18-hour fast or somewhere along that line.
So people
that
doing
you're gonna start
Ramadan
hitting
reach
it.
it like.
Wait. No, it might be 24 hours is autophagy. It is, I think.
It's probably different for
24
every
hours.
human.
Yeah, no, it's like the baseline is around 24 hours.
On average.
But that's the kind of stuff where if you're losing weight with fasting and you're hitting autophagy, one, you're not going to have as much loose skin because it is like your cells are regenerating faster. Yeah. And two, your metabolism is not going to be experiencing those spikes and then going down and those spikes and going down from what you're eating because like as often as it would normally because you're fasting, and it's not going to like freak it out so much that it gets worse.
So are you saying for people who want to lose a lot of weight, so people who need to lose a lot of weight like fairly quickly, that fasting is a better way to go?
I think that 100% of the time you need to talk to a doctor.
Yeah.
But fasting is not nearly as dangerous as most people think it is. Again, normally what I try to do is 36 hours. The day I'm eating, I stop at 7:30 p.m. I go a day, and then the day after that, 7:30 a.m. I eat, and I have a 12-hour eating window. And I lost 20 pounds in 2 months doing that, where I ate whatever I wanted on eating days, you know? And I've been getting better with like eating better, but like in the first 2 months, I ate whatever I wanted. And I worked out for gym. That was my workout time, you know, like high school gym.
Yeah.
And I lost 20 pounds. Like, it was insane. And there's so many different forms of what people like to do. Extended fasting, which is like going longer than 48 hours.
Yeah.
There is a community of people who like to do that. And that brings in other things into the equation. Like, you gotta have a certain level of salt intake. And if you're planning on going like over a week, you gotta make sure you have the correct vitamins to take, which don't account as calories. So
yeah,
you're fine. It's not breaking your fast and spiking your insulin. But it helps a lot of people. The longest fast ever was like 300 something days. It was like over a year. From a guy who was 500 pounds though.
So like you're saying like there's a lot of benefits to like normal intermediate fasting. Was that what it's called?
Intermittent. Yeah, there's that, and there's benefits to extended as well.
There's benefits to extended, but if you do extended, you have to do it right, or it can hurt you.
Yeah, definitely.
So
you gotta make sure one
and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. One, make sure your doctor knows what you're doing and they give you the go ahead. Two, make sure that you've done your research and you're eating what you need to eat, like the salts and the supplements that you need. And three, make sure you drink water.
Yeah, water.
Yeah, that's important.
Why is shrimp okay? Never mind.
My God, it's spoilers. My webcam is actually my phone, so I'm just restarting and starting it to stop it from lag again. I think it can't. No, never mind. Yeah. So
from what you've told me, it seems that like a lot of the bad things I've heard about fasting aren't nearly as bad as like a lot of nutrition stuff, like talk and shit say they are.
Dr. Jason Fung is somebody who is very pro-fasting. He's brought up a lot when you talk to people who fast, right? Because he has done so many experiments and talks with people, or like just like speeches and stuff about it. He's written books about it and how it affects you, and how it could be a better solution to the growing obesity problem in America than promoting the Seco diet that most people think is good. The thing is, fasting is such a like bad breath, though.
So I want to bring up the question that I feel like all of us can answer, and probably hear/know a decent bit about before we get to the Q&A portion of the podcast. What are everyone's thoughts regarding body image?
What do you?
That's a good question.
So, do you guys think that people like weight shouldn't matter and all that like shit shouldn't matter, or do you think it is an epidemic and should be addressed properly rather than just kind of sympathized with?
Are we just gonna go down the line?
Yeah, we'll go down the line. Pretzel, kick us off.
All right. It could be taken one of two ways, I guess. So like, say that you're fat or you're skinny, you're overweight because you chose to be. Like you didn't stop yourself from eating or anything, and you just kept eating and eating and eating, and so you just became overweight. That's on you. That's your fault. Like, but then there's other people with like really low metabolism that can't help it. And then there's other people with really high metabolism that can't help that they're underweight. I'm one of the people actually that is underweight
Same.
because of my high metabolism.
Same.
So, yeah. I can't help that. So, even like I even try to eat like more and more every day, and I still somehow burn it all off. So it's really hard. So it's basically you can view it like this. So you can either look at someone and say, "Oh, well, I assume that they did that to themselves and that they're just not taking care of their body," or you could assume that they actually can't help it. And so I guess you can take it one of two ways. It either matters or it doesn't matter to you. So it's just opinion based.
So I guess a good question would be to say, do you think obesity should be beautified rather than like treated as a like something that needs to be taken care of in the world?
Well, it is definitely a problem because it does affect people's health very dramatically in bad ways. It definitely messes with your heart and stuff, and messes with your bloodstream. So, I mean, I think it should be taken care of, but don't like insult it very like to the
Yeah.
point to where like you're making people feel bad about it. But you should take care of it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Twinkle?
I don't know. Everyone has their own body, do whatever you want to it, but like there is like a healthy and unhealthy like person, and like if you're like too like naive to see like, oh, I'm overweight and like I'm healthy this way, like I don't know, I find that like a problem.
So do you think that it's a societal issue that we are kind of putting on pedestal maybe people who aren't as healthy as they could be and kind of
Yeah.
saying that's okay?
Yeah, I don't know. People that like promote saying, "Oh, it's beautiful or whatever to be like this weight." Like, sure, okay, you're like beautiful or whatever, but like you shouldn't like force like this like mindset on people saying like this is like healthy, and like I don't know that you shouldn't like go out and like work out because like like if you like are like overweight or whatever, you have like higher cholesterol and whatever, and like you like die faster,
Yeah, I feel you. Rose?
I feel like no matter what weight you are, you're a human being and they should be treated correctly. Right? Like no matter what.
Yeah,
But,
no, I feel like that's something everyone on the podcast
Yeah.
can
yeah,
agree with for sure.
absolutely. Like there are some people that think that being like terrible people to people who are overweight or underweight somehow helps the situation and will encourage them to get better, but that tends to make things worse for a lot
Those
of
are the people
people.
who think bullying is good.
Yeah. But it's like I think you need to know weight is a very like extremely basic way of looking at health, and it could definitely give you a guideline, but as has been said, there's a lot of different situations that people go through. So I think that saying you're beautiful, absolutely, like people are beautiful no matter what weight they're at.
Yeah.
But knowing that you're healthy or not and working to get better is a different thing. I think everybody should always make sure they work to be as healthy as they can be and not accept bad habits that they have under a guise of like it's fine because I look fine, you know.
So, I mean, obviously, I agree that bullying's like bad. Again, we can all agree that. But are you saying like, do you agree that like we shouldn't be putting people who are maybe more on the unhealthy side on a pedestal, saying like this is okay, like they're beautiful no matter what, like are you saying?
Hmm?
Oh no, I was just gonna say
Continue.
like, so do you condone that behavior, or do you think that's wrong of society to do that?
I think that they are beautiful. Like Lizzo is a very pretty woman, I think. But like for an example, but I don't think that you should continue with I don't think we should be promoting bad habits that are unhealthy. Like saying you don't need to change type of a thing if they have a healthy lifestyle is not something I think is good.
Okay,
Like you can be beautiful but still know you need to work on yourself and be working towards that.
that's okay. That's a much better way of phrasing it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I agree. Adele?
So, as someone that's been called anorexic the most years of their teens, which I am not, but I was called it, and have a really fast metabolism. I can't do anything about it. We just want people to be careful with their words because it can be hurtful, and you can look a certain way and totally not look like you act the way that you really do. So just be careful with what you say. Everyone's beautiful, of course, but you need to be healthy, whatever happens. I know I'm healthy.
Yeah, and something that like I want to add to what Adele just said is kind of it's true. It goes both ways. Like oftentimes in society, we only think of like, oh, like obese is bad. Like we never think of like too skinny is bad. Oftentimes, like that gets often overshadowed by obesity. Like, yeah, it just oftentimes gets like overshadowed and gets brushed
Especially in
under the rug.
Yeah, especially in the United States because
We're seen
obesity
as the fat country by
well,
the
obesity is
Europeaners.
more of a problem here than underweighted, but like there's still both problems, obviously.
Honest to God, I would say I've never ran the statistics, and they're not something that gets talked about enough. But I'd probably say that it's probably equally as bad at this point, to be honest.
From a societal norm, I haven't looked at statistics or anything. It just seems like obesity would be a bigger problem because that's what's talked about.
Yeah. Shamu?
I've seen, yeah, also people be really nasty and say like, oh, things that are inappropriate. And you don't know, like at the end of the day, like I used to get called chicken legs and scrawny and this and that, but I would eat like nobody's business. And now I'm probably not the healthiest person, but I feel like hot take on my end is I feel like people should have, I don't like other people trying to control what someone else is doing with their life. Like you can try to, if you care for someone, help them get things in control if it's a big inconsistency or something that affects them in a negative way and really impacts them. But if there's people that are like trying to be confident with their bodies and themselves and their lifestyle, let them live their lives however they want to do. Like if it's unhealthy to you, okay, that's their vice. If you want to constructively try to help them out, if it's a problem for them, cool. If they want to help themselves out and like take care of themselves however they see fit, let them. Like that's freaking awesome. But body positivity I feel like is an important thing to find, and yeah, I don't know.
I guess more so the question was more, do you think it should be kind of forced upon society? Is like, you know what I mean? I'm all about like, if you want to do that, like by all means, like I'll quickly dip into the whole drug argument. If someone wants to put poison into their body, like let them, it's their body. You know what I mean? The issue, and more so the question is, do you think that it should be pushed on society that this is okay behavior? Like, do you think that like billboards should be blasting like people who are clearly unhealthy as this is okay, this is not to be like frowned upon?
I feel like I haven't seen a lot of that. I don't know. I've never seen a billboard that's like, I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. It's definitely not something that's been around for a bit, but it's just something that I personally have seen a lot more in like the body positivity movement and stuff like that. Here in my state personally, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely still a much more minority-esque thing. Shrimpy?
Okay. Well, my picture froze, but whatever. um, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. I don't have anything against like larger men or women. They're beautiful as the way they are, but I don't think that obesity should be something that we glorify as a healthy lifestyle. Like I'm totally fine. Like sure, look how you want to look, but don't encourage others to like live an unhealthy lifestyle. And I'm very uneducated in this like subject we're talking about, but from what I've seen on like YouTube, I've seen some women that are like clearly overweight, and they say that everybody should be overweight because it's a better lifestyle, and I think that's wrong. I'm not saying okay, get skinny, because like skinny, as we said before, isn't always good either. Like I'm somewhere at the medium. I'm not living the healthiest lifestyle, and I just think that you can look however you want to look, but you need to think about your health.
Hell yeah. Christian?
Okay. I think there are two standpoints to this. There is a beauty standpoint and there is a health standpoint. From the health standpoint, I view if you want to be overweight, as long as it's not like super detrimental to your health, feel free. On the other hand, it's still bad to be at like a dangerous level of overweight. Like if you are that overweight out of choice, you need some help there into not having that, because that is dangerous. Like you can have a heart attack and die because of that. And most sane people should choose to not have a heart attack and die. Now, from a beauty standpoint, I think I would like to bring up Lizzo. That is a person who is very she's very confident in herself, incredibly confident. She does not care what people think in the slightest, and I think that is amazing. That's super cool. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that.
Nico?
All right, so I'm not one to talk people down about their life choices and stuff. So if someone chooses to be obese, I don't care. And if I choose not to associate with you because of that, it's not either of our problems. It's just the way I work. But what?
That's just such an interesting take.
I guess there's certain things I don't respect about people, and there's certain things I do. I'm all about self-confidence, and I think that obesity shouldn't be promoted, but I also don't think. I think positive feedback is the way to go on that. So, like, if someone is obese and they don't know it, they think that they're just like large and healthy, right? But their doctor tells them otherwise, and they continue to choose to be obese and unhealthy. That's completely up to them. I don't care. It's just like many people who use a lot of drugs. I'm not one to talk like it's like people who've done a lot of drugs and stuff. That's their choice. You shouldn't judge them for that lifestyle. It's like I don't hate people for smoking weed, like that sort of stuff. I'm not gonna hate people for choosing to be obese, even if it's unhealthy. If they want to change that about themselves, and I will give them positive feedback, and I will tell them what they can do to like help promote a better lifestyle. As for like media, like making it glorifying it, I completely disagree with that. But I'm not. Yeah, I think it's up to the individual. You can choose to be unhealthy, and if you want to if you don't care about the longevity of life and wanting to live as long as you can, do whatever you want. It's not. I have no choice in your life, and it doesn't affect my life. So, like, you may lose some respect for me, but I'm not gonna hate you for it. It's like, I don't know. It's as simple as it is. Like, if I care about someone and they're obese, I will, and they care to make it better, I will support them. I will support them wholly. I will tell them what they can do. I'll let them know, like, talk to your doctor, blah blah blah. It's just like,
Yeah.
Obesity, the word literally means overweight to an unhealthy point.
Yeah.
It literally means that. Like, it means that you are unhealthy. So if you are a little overweight, like overweight, I'll use this as a term for like chubby, right? I guess it's like you have more body fat than the usual individual, but you're still at a healthy fit. Your blood pressure isn't high. You're not losing anything, right? You're still gonna live fairly long. Doesn't matter. It's like, that's completely fine. I think it's a certain threshold. Like,
Yeah.
you can promote, like, you be confident whatever you are, even if you're overweight. I don't care about that, but like, you can promote like being chubby as much as you want, but as soon as it starts having a detriment to people's life or like the longevity of their life, that's when you shouldn't talk down to them, but you can tell them what they can do. But if that individual makes the choice of, I don't want to do that, I just want to keep living my lifestyle, shouldn't hate them for it, shouldn't judge them too hard on it. Go ahead and judge them because you're human beings and everyone judges each other, but don't bully them. I'm not one for like negative reinforcement most of the time. As much as I think it works, I don't enjoy it.
All right. Triangle.
What was like the original question?
Just how do you feel about like body positivity and like obesity around the world and stuff like that?
Same goes for being underweight.
Well, I mean, being obese is bad because it means dangerously overweight. Like, it affects your health, I mean, they are beautiful. Every human is beautiful, but if you're obese and it's unhealthy, you should change because it's just not great for your body. It being glorified as being beautiful is just stupid and wrong. As in, like, people promoting an unhealthy lifestyle just because they feel that it's beautiful should not happen.
Yeah, I think glorifying any kind of beauty standard is wrong because the people who aren't like that or can't get like that will be unhappy then. When or if that becomes the new norm, now those people are going to be like, oh, well, what next? Like, let's say suddenly tomorrow the world's up and flipped, and being dangerously obese was like the hottest thing imaginable. Everyone who's not is going to start overeating to get to that and putting themselves in a dangerous health standpoint.
It's just like when models, like before we had like plus size
Yeah.
models and all this stuff, we had like these extremely unhealthy skinny models. That
I mean, that's still
we
very...
still do it. It's still like a big beauty standard, but it's going up.
It's changing, yeah.
You can't deny that it's not getting better.
So basically, I don't know. I guess I just kind of feel a lot of the similar as you guys. Like, obviously, obesity is bad. I guess I just hate seeing influencers kind of push this lifestyle that's very like question. Exactly, it's not their place. Like, they're not doctors, they're not whatever. And when you have I mean, I'm sure we can all agree the beauty industry is mega yikes, and the standards that they push and stuff like that, and how, I mean, I can't imagine growing up as like a young girl in the world and just seeing all these fucking standards that are just met, like need to be met, or like it's the end of the fucking world, and it's a very yikes. Yeah, there's tons of influence, and now we live in a world with like social media and shit like that. It's only getting worse and worse, and I guess that's more so like where the conversation started. Like, how do you feel about like all these constant influences of how someone should look and how someone should not look and whatnot?
Yeah.
So, getting into the final stretch of things for the podcast, we're about to get into the Q&A fucking portion, which is this part can get pretty fucking interesting.
Fun.
This is just this part of the podcast is always the funnest, personally. Like, that's my own opinion. It's, you know, my viewers have like 3 IQ between all of them, so I mean, it's cool when they take those brain cells and put them together and ask a 10 fucking person cast questions. Boats, am I right? Haha, lol.
You're
Um,
fucking rolling
all right.
laughing on that shit.
You damn right I was. All right, first question. What and we're always gonna like boom boom like speed fire these questions for the sake of like time, and I know you guys are probably like tired and hate me for doing a 4-hour
And-
podcast and dragging you guys on. Hell yeah.
And most of them are
Chillin'.
trash.
Well, I haven't even looked at these. So, what are your thoughts on Mormons? Pretzel.
Oh no.
Mormons.
Ugly. No, I'm just. So Mormons. So is this like just a random question or?
Yeah, like
what?
what are your thoughts? What are just quick? What are your thoughts on them?
I think it's very intrusive how they go to your house.
Hell yeah.
Very intrusive.
Yep,
Yeah.
fair enough. That's it.
Yeah.
Twinkle.
I respect it.
You respect Mormons?
Yeah.
You'd fit in great in my community. Rose?
No Mormons.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mormons.
Adele?
I don't know enough to speak on that.
Just what are your when you hear the term Mormon, what are your thoughts? Anger, happiness, bloodshed?
People that come at your door.
Hell yeah,
Bloodshed.
dude. Shamu?
I avoid anything religious
How-
associated, like the plague.
Fair enough, Shrimpy.
I have no idea. I never met a Mormon in my life.
Are there any Mormons in Europe? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna ask
No.
Yudi that question
Yes.
tomorrow.
Yes, there is.
Christian.
There isn't in fucking Finland.
I am gonna have to side. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Nope. Okay.
All right,
I'm
fair
gonna have
enough.
to
Great
side
answer.
with-
Nico,
Oh,
go.
Okay.
I have a lot of experience with Mormons. I've dated a Mormon girl. And
Really? I
yeah,
think you
they're
told me
like-
this actually.
Well, she used to be Mormon, but their lifestyle is awful and intrusive and promotes awful things in their children. And I'm extremely anti-Mormon.
Wait, was it? You don't have to say, but was it your most recent girlfriend?
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. I remember you telling me about it. Yeah. Okay.
Or no,
Triangle, quick, go.
I can't say anything about them.
All right, fair enough. Mormons are great. Yudi, I better get that sub next month. All right, next question. If you died tomorrow and could only be known for one thing, what would you want it to be? Pretzel.
Wait, what was the question?
If you died and you could only be remembered for one thing, what would it be? Quick. Anything. Go. You got this,
My
Pretzel.
voice.
My voice. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking Twinkle, go.
Helping someone else.
Yo, fuck yeah. I mean, beta is fuck. Rose, go.
Drawing great animated things.
Hell yeah. Adele.
Being a good person overall.
Boring. Shamu. Wait, you're
I'm
my
muted.
kid.
Oh shit.
Well, that
All
could
right,
be
next
one.
person, go.
All right. Being passionate about the things that I enjoy and the people that I love.
Shrimpy. God, all your answers suck so far. Shrimpy.
That one Swedish girl that did a cool thing once.
What? Hell yeah, that's a good one. Christian.
Eventually gaining more and more popularity and taking over an entire channel.
Well, Rose has already beaten you to that.
Mm.
Nico, go.
What's the question?
Nico, go.
What's the question?
Die tomorrow. What do you want to be remembered for?
Having the most logical brain ever.
Triangle.
I don't actually.
I'm
But
being the best fucking builder.
And I'd want to be remembered for streaming.
having
See,
nasty
called
beard.
it.
Similar
Predictable.
To the, okay, similar to the previous question, if you found out you were to die tomorrow, what would what would be the last thing you do before you die? Pretzel.
Sorry, my Discord crashed.
The last thing.
Come on, man. It's only the last thing you're gonna do before you die. It should be easy.
So like anything?
I already know. what I'm doing.
Anything.
Could it be to kill myself?
Sure. Fuck
Like
it.
something to kill myself. Jumping out of a plane with no parachute. There you
All
go.
right. Fucking Twinkle, go.
Full send.
Sure. Rose.
Spaghetti.
Adele.
Eating as much ramen as I can.
Shamu.
I think the same.
A.
I want to do a hot wing eating competition. Like, if that's how I go out, cool.
You die from the spicy.
Shrimpy.
A really epic dab.
Hell yeah. Christian.
give such inspiring last words. I have 10,000 maidens killed in my name.
What the fuck? Okay, Nico.
I'm
Whoa.
gonna drop DMT, Molly, and ketamine all at the same time.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Triangle.
I'd probably just sleep.
Hell yeah, man. And I would
Stream it.
I don't know.
Stream
Ooh,
it.
stream it. Ooh, hell yeah.
I mean, you
Where are you in 5 years? Interpret however you want. Pretzel.
Video editor or YouTuber.
Twinkle.
Depressed.
Hell yeah.
Gag.
High five to that.
Woo!
Rose.
Millionaire gamer girl.
Adele.
What's the question?
Where are you in 5 years?
In 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
On a boat. Shamu.
Yeah, on a boat. That's it.
Buy anime figurines with my close friends living in a house with me and playing games and just kind of where I am now, but with friends.
Shrimpy.
In university.
Christian.
21 years old.
Epic.
Nico.
Having a doctorate, a job,
Triangle.
running.
Being the best chef you've ever seen.
Partnered for me. What's your favorite candy? Pretzel.
Just really
Well-
quick, I just want to tell you happy birthday, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, happy
Let's
birthday!
sing, let's
Happy
sing for
birthday.
him.
Last minute.
We have to sing. We're
What
singing
was the
happy
question
birthday.
Okay,
again?
let's go.
Save it for
It's
the
counting
end.
down.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna sing you happy birthday. Hell yeah.
I can play
What was
it.
the question again?
I forget. Hold on.
Big brain.
What was I? Oh yeah, favorite candy. Pretzel.
Favorite candy? That would have to be probably Reese's Cups.
Disgusting.
Fucking Twinkle.
I'm illiterate. Don't know what that is.
Okay, fair. Rose.
Ghirardelli caramel chocolate.
Adele.
Jolly Ranchers.
Shamu.
Nice. Muted.
Did you say you muted?
To say Kit Kats, it didn't go through. Kit Kats.
Shrimpy.
My God, I'm gonna say it. Swedish candy you don't know about.
Hell yeah. Christian.
80% dark chocolate.
Eve, okay.
80%
Nico.
cacao.
Swedish fish.
Triangle.
Wow.
Vatsarinsininen.
Kit Kats for me as well. What game had the biggest impact on you and why? Alright, we gotta go faster, guys. Pretzel.
CS:GO, and because I played it for 2 years while surfing
Twinkle.
all the time.
The Last of Us. Great game.
Rose.
Paper
Adele.
Mario.
Rune
Two.
Factory 2.
Shama.
1,000-Year Door.
Leak or Ocarina of Time.
Shrimpy.
Hello.
Favorite game that impacted you the most? Hello Neighbor. Alright, fair enough. Christian.
Halo
Breath of the
4.
Wild.
Yeah, she said Halo.
Breath of the Wild.
Nico.
Aiden, I have the same answer. Halo.
Triangle.
Minecraft.
Halo for me too.
Yeah.
What is the best summer? God damn, there's so many left. What is the best summer of your life and why? Pick a year. Just say a fucking year, dude. Pretzel, say any year.
2020.
Dude. Hell yeah. Twinkle.
Yeah, I guess.
Didn't even happen
Last summer.
yet.
Whole summer.
Rose.
2018.
Adele.
Last year because I met my long distance relationship
Shama.
boyfriend.
My memory's bad. I skipped.
Shrimpy.
2018.
Christian.
The summer of 1987.
Nico.
What was the question again?
Best summer of your life.
Oh. Oh. Last year, why not?
Triangle.
Last year summer.
Oh god. I don't know. 2021.
Epic.
Next
Time
question.
traveler.
When did you lose your first tooth and how? Okay, what the fuck? No.
Fucking hell.
All right, I
just
promise.
fell
I have
out.
interesting
I
answer
promised
to
them.
this.
I promised people I wouldn't
Ooh.
skip their questions, but fucking Christ.
But I actually have an answer to that.
All right, Shrimpy, go.
People who have answers.
Well, so I had this thing in kindergarten where if my tooth was like a little bit loose, I would totally drag it out. So I like lost all of my those. But what do you call them? The teeth.
Baby
Baby
teeth.
teeth.
Yeah. So I freaking yanked them out before I kind of started middle school.
Oh,
So
fuck yeah.
Shrimpy, if you turn your
Epic.
camera on and off, it will fix your frozen mic.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is that I used my freaking phone and it has already died 2 times, and I don't even know if
Oh.
it's. So
Does anybody have any other unique stories on how they lost their first tooth and how?
Oh, wait.
No,
it's
but my
actually
last
not
tooth.
good.
No, the question is your first tooth, Christian.
So never mind.
I think my dad yanked it out with the string.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
All right.
hell yeah.
All right, guys. Hold up your left hand for the color red and hold up your right hand for the color blue. Which one's your favorite? Oh, fuck. Wait, which one's
That's
which?
a lot of.
My camera could be flipped. You don't know.
Wait.
Is
Left
right-
hand and right hand might be swift.
Is
Hold
right-
up, hold a closed fist for blue,
Oh,
open
that's
fist
smart.
for red.
Yeah, closed fist for blue, open hand for red. Yeah. Yeah, Adele.
Ah.
Adele, Christian, and Triangle. I'm watching
Wow.
you guys.
Shrimpy, what is that?
I think Shrimpy would like
Double-
both. Can't choose
double.
purple.
No.
Okay.
Closed fist
Let's
is
just be
blue.
purple.
If you could be a Linity for a day, would you? It says,
No,
what would you do? Yeah, okay, well, Christian, time.
Okay, yeah.
Look it. Guys, Shrimpy has literally seen the sun come up in the background. We have literally witnessed the sunrise in Sweden.
Well, I mean, it's coming up now, so.
Yeah, but we can't see your window. It's not as cool.
pitch black when I started this
Why would
podcast.
we when we
All right,
only
if you
wanna
all right,
see
raise your
that?
hand if you'd want to be a Linity for a day. My hand's up.
I need that money, dude.
Money,
Would
money.
delete our channel.
All right.
I don't want this
Direct,
good
I would
tip.
direct
If you-
deposit all her money into my account.
If you stream or were a streamer and you accidentally exposed yourself, would you immediately end your broadcast and delete the VOD? Yes or hand up for yes, hand down for no. Wait. Shrimpy, your hand's not up.
No, wait.
I think she's frozen.
Alright,
She's
she's
frozen.
frozen.
Wait, what about
Would you,
Next to
if
Linity?
you were a streamer, would you end your stream and delete the VOD if you accidentally exposed yourself, Pretzel? Why is your hand not up?
You would keep broadcasting if you were nude
All
on
right,
stream.
well,
I
okay.
need that clout.
Hell yeah, fair enough.
Baller move though. Not kidding.
What game would you want to be remastered in today's level of graphics and why? Just yell out answers.
Crisis.
Soul Reaver.
Age of Empires. I don't know. It already got remastered.
Sonic
Fuck it.
Adventure 2.
Okay, next question.
All the Mortal Kombat games.
What do you think? Oh Jesus, fuck! This question's not easy.
Tuna's typing more questions.
All right, I'm not answering any questions after I see dolls. What do you think about society and school dealing with mental illness, and would you change anything? Do you think mental illness is good or bad? Raise your hand for good. Keep your hand down for bad.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Adele, you think mental illness is okay? What the
kidding.
fuck?
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. This is a good question because I asked it. Who would you guys want to see on the podcast in the future down the line? Pretzel.
Why not call me Carson?
Oh my god, that would be interesting as fuck. Twinkle.
Joe Rogan.
Oh my fuck, interesting as fuck. Rose. Oh my god, honest to god, out of the 3 names so far, he'd be the hardest probably. Think he'd be harder than Joe Rogan?
That'd be cool.
No.
Yeah, probably.
Actually,
No, actually, he'd be in it for the memes,
I
dude.
wouldn't say.
I think it'd be
He'd so be in it.
Adele.
Illuminati.
Oh fucking Christ.
Ooh.
I was gonna explain
um,
yourself.
Oh, that'd be so good. Oh my
Wait,
god.
what was it?
be a lot of screaming.
Alinity.
Oh
Shama?
my god. I'm gonna go with the more accessible route and say my sister because I feel like that would spark a lot of controversy in the family.
Shrimpy?
All right.
Morgan Freeman.
Okay.
Oh.
Fucking Christian?
Gus Johnson.
All right. Nico?
President Trump.
Oh my. Dude. Oh, impossible. There's no way. We'll never get that big. Triangle?
No idea.
And I would probably say anybody from offline TV. Anyone.
Ooh, Lily Pichu.
Loves Lily Pichu. I would
Hey.
die.
Wait,
Okay.
Albert.
Dude,
Could
I was
you be
thinking the
Barack
same thing.
Obama?
Nico, I was
want
thinking the
Albert.
same thing. Okay. Toppings on pizza. Go. Just yell them out, guys. Just fucking yell them out. I don't care.
None.
Pepperoni
Pizza's
and
great.
sausage.
Pizza
Pineapple.
actually totally
Pineapple.
okay.
Pineapple, pineapple,
Chicken and
pineapple.
Have you
pineapple.
I cannot
tasted
taste
curry
pineapple on
Pineapple.
on
Extra
pizza?
cheese.
Okay.
Curry, peanuts, and
Next
banana
question.
on pizza.
Whoever said
Next question.
pineapple,
Shh.
ban them.
Yeah, you want me to ban myself?
Yeah.
Chicken
Try
and
me,
pineapple.
bitch.
I don't
Alright.
have respect for pineapple on pizza,
Guys.
but I
Ne-
love
all right.
it.
Next question.
Wait,
All right,
but-
Shrimpy.
wait, okay. So you say that pineapple on pizza is bad. What do you think about this? I ate a pizza with curry, banana, and peanuts.
I'll
Oh,
eat
the
it.
Why
I
have
would
it
try
now?
that. That sounds cool.
I would
Sorry.
I
try
want
it
to try the banana option.
I'll try anything.
too. If you had a New Year's resolution, would you keep it fulfilled? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
No.
My answer is
I
no.
don't freaking know.
No.
No way.
Yes,
I
I'm
felt
keeping,
mine so
I'm
long
keeping,
ago.
I'm keeping mine.
Last question. Who wants to sing happy birthday to Aiden?
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Me.
3,
Yeah.
2,
Oh, that's a lot of
1.
Fuck.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy
Aiden.
to you.
What the fuck?
My God, that was
Like,
bad.
so
bad.
bad.
It was AIDS.
I wanted to
Should
play the
cut that?
ocarina.
Should I
but-
cut that out of the video?
Hell no.
No, keep
that
it, keep
in.
it, keep it, keep
No,
it.
no, what do you mean? If you, Nico, if you cut anything I said, I will hire a hitman on you. So just
Cut-
keep
I'm cutting
Yeah.
everything.
that.
Wait, how did he know that was what I was gonna tell Nico after the cast? What the fuck?
What?
Oh,
But no. So, I just want to thank you to everyone coming on. Thank you guys for the happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Aiden.
That
And
honest to
just happy
God
birthday.
just made
birthday
my
shot,
fucking-
birthday shot.
That made my I don't drink.
Shit.
I'm a fucking normal.
Triangle.
They shot
Um,
water.
I'll take a
Thank
shot
you
for
guys
Aiden, remember?
for the happy birthday. Again, what was up, bud?
You wanna
No,
hop on
nothing.
Minecraft after this?
No, I don't want to hop on Minecraft
You-
after this.
You have to. You have
I,
to.
I actually want to enjoy my birthday, not be miserable.
No. We did
Absolutely.
something. We did something.
You did something.
You
We
have
did
to come.
something.
All right.
You have
Okay.
to.
Wait, who is Christian? Who is he?
You
I
don't
met
know
him on Omegle. You don't know me.
Last
I'm
week.
new.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
But yeah, so thank you guys for all coming on the podcast. Thank you guys for the happy birthday. That again, like a dream fucking come true, honestly. Starting from the top left, Pretzel, take it away.
Yo. So this is the shout out time.
Hell yeah, man. Rolling out the red carpet.
Shout out my YouTube channel, Flaming Pretzel God. Go check it out. Yeah. I have over 126 subscribers. I work really hard on my videos to edit them, and I think I make some decent content, but that's for you guys to decide, really.
Everyone sub to him or you're banned from my stream.
Oh,
Twinkle.
Damn.
I don't want to shout anything out, but thank you for having me here. It was an experience that I won't forget.
Hell yeah, man.
Happy birthday.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully you get partnered soon, bud.
Dude, that's the dream.
Oh yeah.
Twinkle's my new favorite. Fuck the rest of you. Rose?
Oh, guess I'm just gonna leave the fucking team then. I said what you want, huh?
So, I like drawing sometimes. I like cute things, and I repost them all on my Twitter that I like. And thank you for having me on the stream.
Everyone go follow Rose
And
on
happy
Twitter.
birthday.
Thank you, Rose.
Mm.
Adele?
You can find me on Instagram at Adele FOYL. Happy birthday, Aiden.
Hell yeah.
I could just hear the.
Control V,
Shama?
Control V.
Find me on twitch.tv, Shama Masterson. I'm very socially awkward, and if that's something that entertains you, have fun.
Hell yeah. Wait, where is it?
Is that a dog that got thrown onto your bed?
Play the ocarina.
I feel like that's gonna be really. You know that like one meme of the Piccolo?
wait,
Oh, I have one. I have an ocarina.
Wait,
Yes.
Shama, did you post a link anywhere?
Ooh, I did last time. Hold on. Sorry.
Push it again real fast. Shrimpy?
Well, make sure to follow me on Twitch at ShrimpyTV. On my Twitch, I also have linked all of my other socials. I stream with friends and my viewers. You can find my Discord and everything, and yeah, you should really check it out. I would enjoy.
Basically, what she's saying, guys, is if you want to play with a girl, go follow her right now.
Yeah, I actually play with my viewers to see. Yeah.
A girl game.
All the
Christian?
progression
Got
we
you.
do to become
I have nothing to
egalitarian.
plug besides my friend EH.
No? Okay.
Wait, you don't have nothing to plug?
Who I have nothing.
Plug my stream.
You should guys, if you're not, you should subscribe to Aiden and donate for birthday.
Hell yeah. All right, Nico.
$10 or more.
You follow me on Instagram at AFK for now. I'm gonna eat this cake in your honor.
Hey.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. And Triangle?
You can follow me on my Twitter. I don't post anything there, but I don't know.
Stuff.
If you want to reach me, you can just.
He always retweets all my tweets. Triangle's a good boy. Wait, is your link in here? It's not, is it?
Yes, it's there. You fucking. It's
I
there.
don't want to scroll down too far because I know we were getting a little crazy in the chat. I can't find it. What the fuck?
Fucking. I found it already.
All right, post it. Post it again. Okay, I got it. Oh, and I got okay. All right, this is. Oh no, let's go. All right, Shama, copy link. This is Shama. Everyone go follow Shama, or you're all perm banned. Part 2. And this is Triangle. Everyone go follow Triangle. You're all perm banned.
Oh.
Part 3.
Oh yeah. So here, I need to put my link.
Wait, am I also supposed to put my
Those are
link?
just me.
Oh, yeah,
saying
Shrimpy,
it.
you already put your link.
Okay.
And Pretzel, you already put yours too.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, at the start. I told you guys to post it at the start, but some people
Okay.
don't listen.
I'm sorry. I was trying to rush to get here.
Adele, and Shamu are the only ones who actually followed me on Instagram.
Got you. And I
Wow,
viewed the
there's a
stories.
lot of perm bans.
I don't
Oh,
have
they're following
Instagram,
me.
but I would follow you.
Same. I don't have
you hate me.
Instagram, so.
All right, guys. Yo,
I mean, I do.
the
but-
100 biddies, misplaced pickle. Thank you, and thank you to all our guests. Thank you to all the new faces from Omegle, new faces from
That's me.
past. Thank you guys all for coming on the podcast. Damn, people already fucking dipping. Jeez. Again,
Shit.
thank you
Not
guys
having
for coming on. It means so much to me. Thank you guys so much for the happy birthday. Honestly, it means the world to me. And thank you guys for a great episode 7. Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, bye Twitch chat.